What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up, fellas? Thank you for coming out on this Tuesday night. I want to start tonight. I'll give a big shout out to my man, Samurai Kennels, Mother and Game Dogs for the super chat. Appreciate the love, fam. Schrader's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Bennett. What's up, fam? Biking Family LG representing the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the right. In the Shark Tank representing. What's up, fam? Yo, Dreadlock 614. What's up, baby? City's in the house representing what up, fam. My man Crockett's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Brad P. What up, fam? My man Frank. What's up, fam? My man Double M Desbo's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Frank Rizzo. I see you, fam. Shout out to my man Frank Sorrento's in the house. What up, representing New Mexico? What's going on, fam? My man Rat City in the house. My man Arrowhead Kennels representing. What's up, fam? My man Walnut PA representing. What's up, fam? Yo, money, what's up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Curse Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, JT Yard, I see you, fam. What's up? Big shout out to my man, T Mac in the house. What's up, fam? Big salute to my boy, to Georgia boy in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Self-Made Kennels representing. What's up, fam? Yo, High Speed. I see you, fam. What's up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Sunrise J in the house. What's up, fam? Appreciate your love. Thank you for showing up. Big shout out to my man Michael Schrader for the super chat. He said salute twin. Breeders and hunters is what got it going, in my opinion. I feel you, fam. I'm 100% with you on that one, fam. man Samurai Kennels, Modern Game Dogs with another super chat. He said, I'm out with my wife for the night, but salute gentlemen, one love. Y'all enjoy yourself, fam. Y'all enjoy yourself. Appreciate you stopping by for the super chat, fam. Appreciate the love. Sunrise J, as you know, you're in a room full of nothing but this blue. This blue don't cost you nothing. We call this a Shark Tank. In order to get that blue, all you got to do is show up. You've done that part already. Next thing you got to do is show out. What I mean by showing out, participate in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks right here. If I can see you can swim with these sharks, you will be getting that hardware, fam. Shout out to my man, Kennels representing. What's up, fam? Salute to my man, Mr. John Kramer representing the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Paris Brown's in the house. What's up, fam? Ron King, I see you, fam. We're new. What's up, fam? My man representing the provocateur bullet in the house. What's up, fam? Big shout out to my man Crockett. He says, hit the like, subscribe, hit that super chat or that super sticker. Appreciate the love, Crockett. I appreciate the love, fam. Thanks for the super chat. Keep doing what you're doing, fam. Shout out to my man, Ethan Brown, representing hard in the Shark Tank. I got you, Sunrise. I got you. I'll take care of that, fam. I will be taking care of that here in a second here. Give me a chance. Take care of that. You just keep doing what you're doing, fam. Appreciate the love. Welcome back. My man, Damon Johnson in the house. What's up, fam? Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons, fellas. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to take that poll. Participation is a must. Temperature check. Public service announcement. Temperature check. Don't forget to take the poll. My man, Joe Trent. fellas, check this out. Now y'all know everybody in this room, they be glue. But you're gonna notice, some of you guys gonna notice throughout the night, I'm gonna be trying something new here. I'm gonna be handing out some new moderators, a little bit more authority to giving certain people, certain moderators, a little bit more authority as far as who they can, you know, just a little bit more authority as far as some of the things that's going on in the chat. Now, everybody, trust me, I'm not being biased. Actually, I'm trying to deal with this in a more, I would say, if you've been around longer, and I know you're the ones that's been around longer, and some of my major supporters, they're gonna get that extra moderator situation because I trust them kind of be more like, be a little bit more biased, not, you know, I'm not into kicking people out. And for my first time ever, I mean, I actually blocked somebody from the channel. You know what I'm saying? Something I ain't never done before, something I ain't never wanted to do, but you know, I went over that last, I actually went back into our last chat on the last show, and just certain things to just disrupt the whole entire thing, and the lack of respect was just too far gone for me. So I finally had to block somebody from the channel. That's my first time, but again, that also showed me I need to give my sharks a little bit more responsibility, you know, where they don't have to put up with that type of madness. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be assigning some extra moderation duties to some of my guys out here, my longtime supporters. You know, y'all going to have that. I don't know if it's going to be something that's going to show, you know, something that's going to stick out where people are going to know. But for those, if it doesn't stick out, you'll know who you are because it's going to pop up and you're going to know you have that authority to actually take down certain things you don't like, certain things that don't seem out of place, you know, trolls, and you can do that to Blue. So just so you'll know, moderators, you're not safe because my super moderator is gonna have an extra power. So that's gonna get hopefully everybody where we don't have to happen what we had happen last week. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Henry James, representing with the super sticker. He said I picked the right answer today, I think. Yeah, man, on this one tonight, man, I don't think it could be a wrong answer. But then don't get me started, because what do I know, right? Shout out to my man, Landon Hill, representing What's Up Fam. SFS, American Pitbull Terrier Global's in the house. What's up, fam? I see you. Yo, Lefty. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man again for the super chat. My man, Mr. Henry James, representing in the house. To my man, Mr. Joseph Thompson, welcome back, fam. I got you, fam. Hang on, hang on. My man, Jarvis Owens in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Styles. Kennels, yo, what up, man? The insane honey badgers in the house. What's up, fam? Magnolia Kennels. What's up, fam? Salute to my homeboy, my man, G.R.CH Rascals in the house. What up, fam? My man Fat Frog Ray, what up, fam? Shout out to my main man Crockett, he's on one tonight. Shout out to my main man Crockett, he on one tonight. Thanks for the super chat, fam. Thanks for the super chat. He said, support the channel, hit that like, subscribe, and hit that super chat or that super sticker. Appreciate the love, Crockett. I'm trying to tell you, he on one. My man, Mr. Jeremy Hunter's in the house. What's up, fam? Assistant soldier, I see you, fam. Welcome back to the show, fam. Pick up that hardware, fam. Representing New Jersey. Yo, Mason, I see you, fam. Shout out to the 260 boys. I see you, fam. What's up? Y'all deal with me while I deal with this microphone situation right quick here. She acting a little racket, I hear you though, but we're gonna take care of that before we get started here. Just trying to get everybody in the room. Appreciate everybody showing up. We getting ready to show out. Hey, before we get out, y'all know, before we get out. Y'all know before we get out. Before we sit down, we gotta get out. So I'm gonna do that roll call right quick. Make sure we do that roll call. Y'all feed them dogs. Y'all clean up that shit. Y'all make sure they got that water. Y'all check them cameras. If y'all have done all of that, then it's time for us to get out. Again, welcome to the show. Everybody, don't forget to hit that super chat. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. To all the new viewers out there sitting back watching, hey, don't forget to pay attention to what's going on in the chat. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot of information that's going to be going on. And tonight it's going to be going down. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all, yeah. We finna get down. We finna get it down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, appreciate everybody showing up. Appreciate everybody showing the love. Yeah. Welcome to the show tonight. A very interesting show tonight. I'm glad everybody done showed up so we can get ready to show out right here. Like I said, over a little bit of time period, been bringing something new, you know, they're giving us a little bit more power that we can give our moderators here. You know what I'm saying? So I know, again, everybody got that blue. Just give me 1 second here, fellas. Hey, bear with me here. I can hear. I feel like I'm hearing myself. Talk my, you know, have my headphones on. I can still hear everything over there. Yeah, but we got a little bit more thing going on with that moderator situation. Because again, I be tied up doing a whole lot of other things. So I'm watching the chat and then I'm doing some other things. You know how we got to do this around here. So in the process of doing that, I came up with something else. So a couple people in the Shark Tank, trust me, I only pick my super moderators based on time. The ones that have kind of been here from day one, and they kind of know how the Shark Tank's supposed to work. Had a little bit of confusion, and I know y'all look back and say, hey, Mike, I should have kicked him out. You know, I could have stopped a whole lot of stuff, but again, in the process of that, you know what I mean, I sat back and just watched how the Sharks handled it. I watched who got involved, and then I also watched who tried to like tone it down. You know what I'm saying? And then it's in that situation right there that helps me predict, you know, or gives me a better outlook on how I want the chat to run and which one of them sharks out there trying, you know, can handle that situation. Because we're not into kicking people out. I'm not into that. I'm not into stifling people from going back and forth as long as it's respectful. I don't get into that. And for my super moderators, we're not going to be picky. We're not going to be choosy, but we know what wrong look like. And we had enough wrong last week to know what it looked like because certain people did speak up and they spoke out. And those are the kind of people I want to be handling the situation. I'm not into kicking people out or stifling people based off of what they say. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. That's why we all share that blue. That blue is to represent us as individuals, but as a group that represent the Shark Tank. That is what it is. That's the way we always gonna carry it to be. It's a big part of the show, and I'm not gonna let one a-hole blow that for everybody. So I finally got a chance to have a good reason to actually block somebody from the channel. First one, we almost made it a whole year, y'all, but you know, sometimes things can be too extreme, and we just don't need that here on the channel. Now, next thing is, I know everybody been checking out the poll. You know, history speaks for itself. You know, all the way back, and I mean, this is nothing to do with moving forward. This has a whole lot to do of the big influences, the things that actually influenced the Bulldog game long before, you know, the 1980s and the 70s. Remember, this stuff, these dogs been around many, many, many years. If you you do your little history and you know, enthusiasts like we were, you know, we tried to learn the history and get inside the minds of the people who was doing what they was doing and why they set the rules the way they set the rules and why they were doing a lot of things and what they're doing. Before they started recording, you know, matches and stuff, you know, some of these dogs had 19 wins. You know, we jump all over, you know, Grand Champion Tornado with her double grand championship. But if you look into your history, there's a whole lot of dogs who've had far more than 10 wins. You know, and then you can't even knock the kind of competition that those 14 and 15 and 19 wins consisted of because, hey, back then, you know, what we call just rolls, they get a bag of dog food and it's on. You know what I mean? They didn't care, you know. They weren't throwing money around. You know, it was a gentleman's sport back then.
Got to remember, they used to hold conventions in the Madison Square Garden. They used down in New Orleans, the sheriff used to throw some of the biggest uh, conventions in the country on a yearly basis, and he would dare you to come through there with any nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So that was something that this is how big it was back then. And so you got to look at it, from a standpoint of, okay, were they all breeders? No. Were they all hunters? Actually, pretty much, because it was the hunters who were actually the breeders, fellas. We didn't have a separate group of just breeders back then. Everybody was going out, and remember the key word is they were going out seeing things with their eyes. They didn't have pedigrees or the things that we have of today. They were just going on straight what they seen. And what they were seeing, they was matching up and creating some of the best dogs known to this day. The creator is responsible for a lot of what we have out here. I mean, I give big shout outs to Kobe, Mr. Leitner, Mr. Tudor. You know, there's guys way, way back before them that was actually doing those things. Them dogs was coming off the boat, and they was taking them dogs with other dogs, and they was matching them up, and they was just creating a lot of things. And the only way they was finding out how they were doing it or what they was doing and what they were going to breed to is based off of what they seen. And if you had a person like Mr. Tudor had some good dogs over here, and Mr. Kobe, he over there doing whatever he's doing, and then all of a sudden they taking the best of their best. And remember, some of them dogs had already had 8, 9 wins. Earl had one, I think he had 14, and they was putting them together and creating off of that. Now, today is something like that would be like totally unheard of, because again, we're living in a different time. But just being a dog man and understanding, look how fun something like that was back at that time period, where they was holding these type of big conventions, not only in New York in the big Madison Square Garden, but down there, like in the Superdome down in New Orleans on a yearly basis, where they had people coming from all over the country showing up. Hotels just sold out like it was Mardi Gras. History tells us a lot about, the game. And that's why as we move forward, you have to really kind of understand the history to understand where you're going in the future. And remember, history, they didn't have nowhere near what we had here in the future, or in my time, which is the future. In my time back in the late 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s, when we was out there playing, we utilized everything possible. We utilized the journal. We utilized our eyes. We utilized getting around to different places, seeing different things. And we utilized the people that we were meeting along the way and taking all that information in. Well, back then, they was doing the same thing, and they didn't have no journal. All they had was the word of mouth and their eyesight. And there was some damn good breeding going on back then, and there was some hellified dogs going into each other. They had a lot of controversy going on back then. And if you think about it and you read the history, you should, you kind of moving toward, as time was moving forward, why men were actually hiding what they were breeding. Did nobody want everybody to know what they was doing, because you didn't want to be running in or have somebody copycatting what you do. You ever be in school taking a test and you look over to your right or your left and you got a boy or somebody over there peeping, like you trying to take your test and you taking a test for them too, so they over there peeping, so you do a little cuff move like this and start doing your answers, now you're doing your test like that. So you can't hate on them for what they did in the past. That is something that was, known to do. So you really didn't know what you was really getting, which was understandable. But then you can't take away from the fact of what they still went off of what they seen. the seeing part always gonna speak for itself. You know, that's basically how we never got away from going to see for ourselves. We wanted to see what we was doing, and if we like what we seen, we made, you know, we made it possible. We tried to make it possible. We needed to get me in touch with somebody. So as time came forward, and you're looking at the history, and that's why I did the poll in a way so we could see what influenced the game as it came from that time period and as we move forward into the future. You know, because as we were moving forward into the future from that time period, a lot of things was going on. And one damn thing for sure, they was doing dogs. And it was a gentleman's sport. A lot of controversy, a lot of lying. But when you got a bag of dog food, or, you know, some of the little things, I mean, to us, $50, you know, you nowhere in the world. I mean, you don't even talk to me. A bag of dog, but no, too much work. I can't do nothing like that. You know, it's unheard of. But back then, as a gentleman, they was doing belt buckles. I guess that was the thing back then. Boots. You know what I'm saying? That's big. And they held that in high regards because back then, like I said, it was a gentleman's sport, and a man's word was his bond. You know what I mean? You show up, you pick a weight, you do the do, and you didn't really hear too much, or I've never read too much of where they was having big controversy over what was going on inside the box. Yeah, there was a whole lot going on outside the box. Yeah, there's still a lot of that shit going on nowadays outside the box. You know what I mean? But what was going on inside the box, what really mattered, they were always gentlemen. Nobody welching on bets. Nobody putting up their dukes. Nobody's fighting over who's getting on the scale first. I mean, they came down with the Cajun rules. Remember, there was a time there wasn't no rules, but everybody agreed to put rules in the situation. You know? All of this had a start. And with that start is what got us to where we are in my time. So this is going to be one good show. I'm finna let my man Mo done walked in. This is going to be a very interesting situation because you don't really know. I'm pretty sure some of my old schoolers, they all, you know, a lot of people going to have their different opinions of what made, who had the biggest influence. But again, that's just my opinion. I'm with A and B, the both. Because, you know, back then, you was breeding what you was hunting with. You know what I'm saying? And that's how most of them work. They felt like they had it, or you had something they wanted to breed to. They got together and they bred their stuff together and they made it happen. But very interesting situation. I don't know how this is going to go. I can't really check the poll because I'm doing this. But my man, he going to keep y'all informed. I keep him informed. And we just going to see which way this is going. Because once again, polls, we're never going to get 100%. I thought that maybe the last show we would get there, but nah. There's always going to be a different opinion, and we like them different opinions. That's all. We like to keep doing this because today we're just doing another temperature check. But one thing I noticed I didn't see in there was, I think that was D that said none of the above. I didn't see that get no votes. So that's a winner because whoever hit that one right there, I gotta find out what if that group right there didn't get it done. Then I need to give that man the flow. We got to find out what they own. You know what I mean? We got to find out what they own. Hey Mo, what's up, baby? What's up, baby? Hey man, look here. Got a good show set up for you tonight, man. Cut me loose on, man. I see you, fam. Tony Montana, I see you, fam. High Key Lee, I see you, High Key. What's up, fellas? Ladies and gents, everybody, what's up? Sorry, y'all, I'm late. I wasn't really late. I was sitting back listening to Mike. What's that? Don't do that, man. You know, Mike got something to say. You know, I know he's going to need some run time. Is this influence thing? Okay, y'all understand what the influence is, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my computer up so we can get that word correct. Some of you guys, make sure y'all understand what the influence means when you influence somebody. Shout out to my man, Ray M.F. Davis. What's up, fam? What up, Ray? Got my war hat on today in the war room. You know, at the last show, I came ready to go to the front line. I didn't know what it was going to be like today. I figured that's why I'm late, because I got my brother, you know, he is the enforcer. I don't have to say nothing.
Well, we got 2% on none of the above.
That's why I was laughing.
Oh my God.
I was laughing at the 2%. None of the above. I like to really get a grip on that one. And I like to know it could never be none of the above. If you just took out either one, you'll still have a problem. You know what I'm saying? First thing they said was the breeder. Breeder, I mean, none of the above. I mean, you take out the breeder, that kills the bottom one, none of the above. Okay, we're just going to take out the breeder. Now, what kind of influence do we have as far as moving forward like we have in the history without the breeder? Let's try that. Let's try that, y'all. Let's imagine there's no Floyd Boudreaux out here. There's no Maurice Carver out here. We just got these dogs. We're just breeding them because, you know, no chemistry, no nothing. We don't have breeders. We have guys that just taking their dogs and just breeding that dog right there. But that's basically what you're doing when you take the word breeder out the game. So I'm laughing at that 2% when they said none of the above had any type of influence. None. No type of influence. These guys, Maurice Carver, no influence in the game. None at all. Floyd Boudreaux, nah. 2% said none. None. David Tant, nah. Ain't this shit. Victor Akart, no influence. None whatsoever. Because every one of these guys were breeders. Every one of them. So that 2% should have been, that none of the above should have been the first complete zero. The possiblest one that ever should be able to pop up with a zero would be that one. I had a good explanation to that 2% by someone. They said maybe they thought it was the biggest influence was the dogs. That's a good one, but you can't be nothing. The dog can't even exist without the breed. Or the hunter. I mean, the hunter is just he's the secondary piece of the puzzle. He's really the most important piece of the puzzle. The hunter is the biggest influential anything when it comes to the American dog game. Period. Y'all can sit there and run them up trees and foot pole and speed run and everything.
if y'all have to do that, this is the new way of raising a pit bull, then you must do that legally and do that. But I'm gonna let you know the truth. Because I ain't doing no more. I ain't doing nothing. I'm only gonna tell you what I did. Ain't no way in the heck this game would have been anything. If them breeders didn't have those players. If those breeders didn't have those players to get their hands on one and do the right thing. What's that, man?
My man, 4 and them. I'm gonna pin this up though, because 4 and them, let me see if I can pin. My man, 4 and them said, at this point, twin, I don't think people are thinking about the poll the right way. I think they just want to get the answer right so they don't be in the minority. Just my opinion.
Right. The poll, that's why we do the poll. You know, there's always a curveball in the poll. You know, you're either gonna get that 0% that should have been at the bottom, you know, none of the above. It should have been a 0 to me. It's my personal opinion, y'all. That should have been a 0. And for so many of the veterans, the majority is basically the one that says the both of them, A and B. That one should have been in the high 90s personally. Should have been in the high 90s because the breeder ain't shit if he's just doing nothing but breeding. If that's all he did, and that's all the game grew on, what standards are we getting out of the breeder to make him the dog that these dogs became? When we be talking about Jeep, if we were just counting on him being bred, doing what?
I got another.
Gotta have a hunter. Gotta have a hunter, Jeep.
I got another statement from my man Tony Montana. He said, everything starts with the hunter, but requires the breeder to choose which and when dogs are bred. The hunter only seeks the next W regardless of the dog he brings to the party.
And that's flat out. That's the mind of a hunter. You see how he just downgraded the breeder to be, just downgraded the breeder. You see how he just downgraded the breeder? Because that's what hunters do. Okay? They know the power that they have. Okay, but they just don't give the breeder enough credit and respect, because the fact is, if you don't give that damn dog to me, he ain't shit in your yard, ain't shit. And if I can't go out there and win with him, your yard ain't gonna be shit. And you had them breeders out there making damn sure that when he put them out there, they putting them out there and them dogs was making doing some shit. The very dogs that we talking about right now in the history of this dog game came through breeders, but it wasn't the breeders that made them great. It was the hunters. The hunters. These breedings became great breedings due to the hunter. That's the main part. But as the hunters know we carry the power, you know, I give breeders a whole lot more respect because, again, whether Victor them knew what they was doing when they created Mayday, whether Maurice Carver knew what he was doing when he created all these other great dogs when he was breeding them, regardless of how they was bred. Pat Patrick, same thing. Ronnie Boyle, same thing. You know what I'm saying? We're just walking the line of some of the baddest pedigree dogs, and for famous and historical purposes. These are the names that you're gonna hear. These are the names you're gonna see. Now, you know, we got them down the stages. You got the White House, and then, you know, then you got the Senate and the Congress, you know, all those up there in that upper echelon, you know, they got that, you know, power. You know, they got that level. 4 different governments control it, make sure everybody stay on point. They really can't do nothing without the other, period. See how this country is now. We done turned into Republicans and Democrats so bad, it's like the North and the South. And if you're paying attention, it's what it'll feel like. It's what it looks like. You know? So I'm looking at it like, come on now. You can't have one without the other. Hunters, y'all carry the power, but y'all ain't shit without the dog. You can hunt bullshit and still be a hunter. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you got your mindset on the win. You better make damn sure you got the right dog to win. Now you got to know your shit too. You want to be playing around on the yard that you know you can go out there and get that win with. And that's that breeder. Or you done took some shit off a breeder and like I did. I ain't gonna say I didn't, but I know damn well I did. I ain't no shameful man to sit there and tell you. Shit, not only did I take it, I copied it. I'm telling you the truth. I played breeder and hunter. I was A and B. Y'all didn't have that choice on there. Be the A and B. That's what it was. That was the one. To be an A and a B, most of us were badasses. Most of us were badasses. I fell behind a group that they already had success. They still have success in the history of the dog game now. All I did is jump out in there like I caught the bus. That's like, you know, my brother always been a Tom Brady dude. Even when he was over there in New England. Me, I couldn't stand him. You know, I hated it. You know, twins supposed to be on some lot, but then you still got good and evil, right? Or you still got the Batman and Robin thing, you know? Well, as long as Mike was running around with Kobe and Brady, you know, he just put me always on the Robin tip. Damn, I don't care about LeBron. No, I got Kobe. No, Jordan better step up, boy. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was. He had LeBron at number 3. Me, I'm homie all the way in. I don't want to deal with Brady and his USA. You know what I'm saying? All-American. You know, the Patriots, you know, they was just America's, you know, Republican team. Me, you know, I'll run around with some X shoes on. You better watch me. Okay? I'm just keeping it real with you. So it's like this. I needed the breeder. And the thing about it was that I was watching, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I was watching too many of the greatest dog men doing what they was doing. I came in the game watching some of the best of the dog men out there doing what they was doing and understood clearly what kind of dogs they was doing them with. And I learned that I know what I had to have to do what they was doing to win. And the funny thing about it, you know, when you get a chance to play in the real fast lane, and in the real fast lane, y'all can talk all the shit y'all want. Y'all can talk about dog men that you want to bet their way out and all that, man, like my brother said earlier about the buckle and dog food. When it really boiled down to the dog, and you really think you got some badass shit, throw the money out there and bring that shit. That's how it used to be back in my time. Don't let the money stop your ass from being acting like you can't get your ass kicked. Let the money be the reason you don't want to run into this dog. You know, that's exactly what it was. Fast lane was just like that, win or lose. We can get them together when it really boiled down to these two badass dogs. We will get them together now. Better look at the damn journals. Better look at these old time shows. Oh, we were still running into badass versus badass. Here's the problem, though. See, here was the shocker in the game. Most great dog shows. I ain't talking about the champion on champion and the dogs quitting in 30 minutes and getting picked up and quick. These is champions. These is champions. First thing y'all be thinking, well, damn, shoot, what kind of dog was he on? First thing y'all start thinking about. You know what I'm saying? First thing you do is you run home after your loss, after your beat up 4-time winner or 3-time winner, or, you know, 2 DOAs, go out there and just look terrible. All he did is ran into a fast lane dog. That's all. He ran into one of them dogs that we stamped fast lane. And you know, those dogs are very, very hard to whoop. And the only thing can go with a fast lane dog is another fast lane dog. Everybody else gonna have to meet the maker. It's either gonna meet the maker, get picked up, or give a little time. This is when you know you're still a good dog. If you can stand there and make something of it. You know, making something of it and being out of there by an hour is not making something of it to me. I'm just keeping it real with you. Fast lane dogs go in there, and if you're a fast lane, you'll hang around. You'll hang around. Y'all don't like that. Oh, I don't like to do all I want, because you ain't the one getting beat in short order. You know what I'm saying? When you have 2 great ones, you're going to be ready to stand around. The real ones, you know, other than that, it's going to be, well, this one was just too good of a dog. He was just a better dog. Guess what? No, what it tells you that you ran into a fast lane dog with all them little wins you was getting, you ain't ran into one of them. That's what it's hard for them to swallow. You know, you gotta face the truth. That's all it is. Everybody sees it. Everybody gets it. Fast lane in the fast lane, you're gonna get something. Don't let nobody tell you 2 fast lane dogs went in there and all of a sudden this great 4-time winner, he ended up quitting in less than 30 minutes. Well, guess what that tell me? I don't care. Y'all can get mad. You know, not only am I going to accept the fact that it was a better dog I had, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to accept the fact that I wasn't on shit that good. My shit wasn't all that fast lane, so let me chalk my ass down a little couple notches here and re-evaporate my shit. For the next time when I come out there, I better not come out there like that again. I start looking around my area. Damn, y'all ain't got shit. I'm over here picking up these wins thinking I'm doing something, and I'm getting out here getting my ass kicked. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't care. You know it. A lot of you guys down there in the Carolinas, and y'all know what's going on. Y'all don't like to travel, and y'all hate when we talk shit about it. You know, you hate when we have to come into your backyard, and you know, the right time in the right place. You know, you boys was running into that damn north. Very sudden did you win, and the dogs was coming out of the south. Would you say the fast lane dogmen are just better dogmen than the breeders that they're putting out there around in the local areas that's really getting out into the fast lane's hand and doing better with them than the ones, you know, that the breeders like getting out that's only in the area doing the dogs in the area only getting good as the area? Sooner or later, you're going to pull in some sharks. Especially we know there's, you know, some chum down there and the dogs ain't good as they think they are. You know what I'm saying? This is how you put them to test. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm definitely one of them kind of hunters. That's why I didn't stand around or sit around. I'm looking. I know what I'm sitting on. I know what I done seen enough to know that if I'm going to go in with my mind frame set on what I'm going to do, then look, I could be just a hunter and not a breeder, but guess what I'm making sure I get from that breeder? Me and him gonna have to have an understanding, man. I ain't coming in here buying a bunch of damn dogs either. I shouldn't have to. You know what I'm saying? You give me the right ones I can win with, you gotta understand that's how it's gonna be, then I'll be back. Now before that, I started like everybody else. Atlas and them, I had Atlas and them. I came in knowing I had guys like Pope and them around, and Sheriff Powell. These dudes, Powell was a damn sheriff. Remember that, y'all. and a Marine. And you always wonder why it did none of them. You know, now that I know who they are, I noticed that none of them mess with Power and his dogs. None of them. That's what when I get my hands on them. Remember, I ain't got none of that out. And wonder why, you know, I got the Molly B.
Mic check.
I got that Molly B and the shit, you know, between James and Atlas, but you know, even through that, you know, he got Levi. Paul got Levi from Atlas. So, you know, other than that, I don't even remember him breathing into the hectic stuff with the dogs he had, because they was like gone by the time he started playing with Levi, you know, his personal line of dogs, you know, he started falling into that little trouble what he was getting into. They were gone. Levi was like, you know, he wasn't far behind either. But yeah, these dogs, man, when we was putting blood in them dogs down, man, and Bruiser, you know, we thought we had some good dogs. And to me, we did. You know, we was winning down here and down south, you know. I mean, even when it came down to judo, you know, these was really some badass dogs. Even the ones that James Pope had. I think his dogs was more crazy game than they did really have ability. You know, that's where they fell short to us at. You know, I found some nice bred dogs, man. I'll pull up the Pope bred up, man. Like the dog we was talking about back in some of my further back shows, you know, a little thing me and Pope had about Ratchet and Joe Red. See, Ratchet came from Pope. Keep in mind now, Pope is really a breeder. He really is. But he's the kind of breeder that acts like a hunter, because he don't have the money to hunt, but he had the materials to play. That's how he was. So he was definitely, you know, fight crazy when it came to playing with his young dogs. And I mean, he expected an expectation that, you know, you would have got him with a cold dog on the yard, that's for sure. Everything on that yard would have been tested hard because he don't pick up. And that was the fun thing about Pope. I'd take all my stuff over there. We'd just sit down and we'd go upstairs and start watching TV and be laughing about it. Literally laughing about it. I have seen some of the craziest things. But he was a breeder. You know, I think by the time that we was dealing with Atlas and James, and I can remember they was like retired to me, because that's how they act. Even though I saw Atlas more than once having one in that little room with the weight collar on his neck, looking trimmed down like he was conditioned. Remember, I'm always thinking back in a time, at that time I was on the yard. Remember, there's a lot of things that I'm seeing all for the first time because I'm new to this. So I would have to say, man, the way that we was getting the dogs from them, they were breeders.
Got a little. Fred Brown said, "Twin, you're not in the loop anymore. It's some girl bulldogs in the Carolinas."
Oh, well, first of all, I ain't never said what. Never said what. Remember, I said that even most of the north, the dog that we were getting was from the south. You know? Listen, I started in the south. I came back down there in the south. Wasn't it had to be in the loop? The loop wasn't no bigger than the loop that it is now. It got to be worse. It's got to be worse because guess what, guys? Just not like you guys traveled when y'all was doing dogs. So when they start clamping down, they cleaned out a lot of yards. A lot of good dog men. You know, I can stand out and still say David Tan, Carl Cruz, that dang, you can't get no bigger and worse than that. Then you can add Walk'em or whatever, you know, Carolina, you know, legends, no further than that. And I'm just keeping it real with you. Never once did I say the South wasn't the key. That's where they were all being bred at. I said I had judo. They was from the South. Mayday Dogs was from the South. Red Ace was in Virginia. She's part of the South. Yeah, I went to Supernet. That's South. My best friend in the game in the beginning, Tony Wade and the Sheriff, that's the South. Come on now, you listening to me? I'm out of the loop. I am the loop. Because I was in the South and went outside the South and did exactly what most of you guys wouldn't leave home and do. And I know about the South. In the loop still, it's still in that loop. That loop ain't never changed and will never will change. Remember, I got good dog men out there. You know, I am not active, so I ain't speaking on nothing active about anything in that loop. I know the Carolinas very well. You know what I'm saying? Carolinas is still going to be the Carolinas because they always been part of what's going on, a very integral part of the game, definitely. Ratlip did his best work with the buck stuff down here in the South. Mayday Dogs down here in the South. Chinaman Dogs down here in the South. They don't do too great up north. I'm keeping it real with you. I see more of them dogs sitting out there on chains and, you know, letting everybody come in from out of town and beating them up. Now, I'm just keeping it real with you. You know, I never took nothing away from the Chinaman dogs, but they don't have no luck up north, that many of them. And I'd be glad for anybody to start flinging the names of them out, and we'll take a look at them and let's see. And that's keeping it real. There's certain bloodlines out here that literally controls the match game. Back then, I don't know about now. I ain't talking about now. Y'all loop that's y'all loop. I'm on my loop. My loop, I ain't trying to do nothing personal. It's already been done. It's already happened. And this is how it was. So, you know, you don't stand up and argue about something that was back then comparing to now, because y'all is instilled in that, no comparison, because they was doing more dogs. And yes, I think they did have better. Because you don't have the breeders, you don't have the lineup. There's no way. And don't think I don't know what I'm talking about, because guys, really? Really? You doubt me like that? You don't know me. I ain't talking. I know what I'm talking about.
My man Mason said, twin, when you say they failed in ability, elaborate.
They didn't have the ability that we was putting them on. That's what it was. Dogs like Judo came right out of the South. Judo was a Kung Fu artist. But them yellow dogs, them red boy dogs, it's like they had something a little more like, you know, like Blood. Blood was very rough, straight in. You would think he gonna be game. You know, he got all the right moves. He can go in there and destroy. He got the right attitude. You know what I'm saying? But we start putting them in on them yellow and red boy dogs, and guess what was happening? They was getting picked up. They wasn't even making the game test over in our yard. They got faded out.
We have Blood BA.
We had Blood BA. All these was Carolina dogs. This was our foundation. Remember, I'm breeding rascal shit, y'all. Y'all done seen what I was doing with them. Trying to tell you, man. These were good dogs. I'm just telling you what happened. They wasn't making the test, them red boy and yellow dom dogs, man. They was just different dogs. That little Ace dog came through there and she cleaned out a lot of that stuff. Off the back, that little Too Sweet came through there, knocked them off. You got Judo and them knocking off all that shit, man. They was, I mean, I went and made that rascal breeding Crybaby 1-1, and you know, she died in the snow. She was like the savior, Dusty. She went a long one and at 205 and get over there and get counted out against a great dog. I mean, this is what they were doing. And she was winning. And it's very sudden that I ever see one go that long. I seen her brother Bandit. Her brother Bandit. And this is the dog that Pope used to talk about with his great Joe Red, that cur. God rest his soul, but he was a cur. A dog that he gave us that he bred stopped that same dog that he didn't think would ever beat the dog that he gave me. Just because he had all that talent. Talent didn't mean shit when you got game that's biting down on you and just, were you thinking you gonna knock him out of there because you was doing it as a puppy and you didn't got a little resistance and then your game is in check. And he couldn't never get over that. You got rid of the wrong dog, period. But even in Ratchet's case, Ratchet can get past them damn dogs that we was coming in off of Yellow and them. They was picking them up. Dogs getting their head snatched, dog. Dogs getting rolled out. Dogs going down. All we can do now is game test. We ain't gonna do shit with no dog that I got the game test. Once you go down, that means your career over. Y'all already know my rule back then. That was my rule. You go down and you stay down and you get tested. Because if you can't do that in no match, I ain't looking for my shit to be going down, getting tested in no match. Like, and because he didn't did it in a row, I'm gonna do it in a match. You got me fucked up. Excuse me. I wouldn't. You gonna stay your ass down here. We gonna see how game your ass is. That's what we gonna do. That dog was never make it to the box. Anything that I bought in there never been down. Got no intentions on being down. And I make damn sure we all got to go see if you will go down. That's why I guess we could go to these other places in regards to how good your shit is. You know, we still was competitive. We had competitive dogs in the yard. I mean, everybody got their way of raising them. I mean, look at the great Kennels. Y'all don't care how y'all screaming, twist this story, your stories around. You got guys out there that you can say their names and they kennel name, and you know they ain't nothing to be playing with, period. That's just bottom line. And I'm just telling you, around that echelon of those guys, that I'm telling you, I was around them. You know, you probably got great dog men like that, but you're never going to have them in the abundance that they were around me during that time. I'm sorry, y'all can hate all y'all want. Y'all think I'm just sitting in this chair acting like I you know, Whip Van Winkle and just woke up yesterday, for real? Dogs is in my blood. You know, it's not the same, and I can tell you why it's not the same. And there's no way you're going to keep on trying to explain to me that y'all going to get the same results when it's not the same. Y'all the ones keep on saying it, and I'm telling you, you're right. But I'm telling you, it's like global warming. Global warming, that's what it look like now. Y'all don't have shit. Y'all don't have enough competition around you to make sure that the shit you got is really all that. And that's real. And that's just speaking of as part of the past, where it was getting to that point. You know, I can't speak no further than what I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just be out here acting like, you know, I mean, y'all backyard trying to tell y'all what y'all doing now, because I don't. I'm just telling you, look, it don't take too many people to know if you put 1 + 1 is 1, and then you -1, you have 0. That -1, then there's 0. Well, y'all got a whole bunch of them minuses throughout the years. Throughout the years, those -1s is great kennels that's been totally wiped out. Great names that we talk about right now, gone. A little bit of the blood still trickling around that didn't get to them. Still going out here, they still hitting yards, snatching. So there's no way in the world, care how high you feel that your shit is that great, you'll never know the impact with global warming when you're still getting that -1 = 0. You might have a little competition out here, but it'd be hard to find. It's so easy to be a champion around here, it's ridiculous. It was like that back then. Yeah, until you run across the right one and go, uh-oh, now you wondering what's going on. You know, you got everybody asking, how your dog is 7-time winner and getting smashed like that? How you gonna explain that? Okay, y'all in the room right now, y'all explain that. How do you go and just beat up on the guy that had the 7-time winner because they lost to a good dog? Then y'all start questioning the dog. We did it, we hunt with Beeline. Remember Beeline? Okay, Beeline still winning the 9 milli. Grand champion eventual, grand champion 9 milli. He still had enough kahunas to go into 9 milli. Now he knew he was bringing We Hunt, who was not really a champion, who was really faking all her shows. And he was trying to save face to bring her in there against this 9 milli, who we know, the kennel, we don't even have to say much. But they didn't go in there and get in there and cut that shit loose and it looked like it looked. What we gotta say? Oh, we gotta put that on 9 milli. Huh. Right? That's what he wanted everybody to think. I go in there with 9 milli, you know, I might even get a freak in there and the guys bless me. But even if they don't, at least I went into her. I took my dog and went into her, so they can't say she's not real. What you got to do is hang around. Well, let me tell you what happened. She didn't hang around. She got mopped. I mean, the way you go read off her matches and the way 9 milli did her, you really got to start scratching your head. Because with all this talent, you're supposed to at least survive some of this. I mean, you're really supposed to be doing something. Okay, so we can talk about the same old 6 times, 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. To get in there and they run across those type of dogs. You know, they talk all this shit about Mayday ain't whoop nobody, but Mayday whooped I saw him whoop 2 4-time winners. Now, do we have to go back and look at them 4-time winners and see who them 4-time winners was whooping? Just because Mayday beat them? Then we can look at your shit and say the same thing, right? Right? Then you know what these 4-time winners whooping on. The Mayday can go in there and destroy them like he did. Say the same thing about a lot of those Mayday dogs. Mayday dogs, whether y'all like it or not, they were dominant. And when they crossed it with the Stone City stuff that was already out there winning with all the champions and grand champions, you got them 2 kennels, then you got hardcore. I'm naming kennels not because they my friends. The only reason they ain't my friends like that, y'all. They winning friends then, okay? These guys is history making friends. You can talk all the shit you want, but you can look at all that shit. 357, Ruckus, 357, all these dogs coming through those lines. Yellow Man and all that shit. Look at it. Them was kennels being breeders and hunters. And guys like me benefited off of having those type of dogs. Being a hunter was very important. But every one of these guys was breeders. How you think I got that shit? They had to be breeders for me to get something off of these yards. Outside of breeding my own too. And I ain't doing nothing but with the handbook. I should be seeing the exact same thing I'm seeing out of their shit, out of their shows, out of their dogs. I'm like a mad scientist too. Okay, I'm seeing how they winning. I'm seeing what they doing. But I'm also paying attention to how they breeding. Some odd reason, you know, I don't want to mess around with nobody who can't do it on their own yard. And I done bred to them all the great ones. Y'all done enough shows to know how many. Y'all know where I've been. Now, how y'all gonna talk shit to me? You know what I'm saying? You are still in a car seat. If you're trying to be in the position that I was in back then. Because not too many guys out there could do that or did that. I was out there, I'm trying to tell you. I was around everywhere. I've seen greatness. Know how they got greatness. Very guys that's gone, dead, and you know, rest in peace. I've had the privilege of sitting there doing the same thing, not sitting in no podcast, listening to a story. I'm right there with them, watching what they're doing. Okay, and I'm trying to tell you, the breeder played every part of that. Why? Because how did Queen of Heart end up there in Detroit? How? How did I get my hands on Champion the Brat? How? Where did I have to go to make this happen? The South. All I'm telling you people down in the South, y'all got great dogs. But y'all been selling us y'all better dogs. That's why we got better dogs than y'all. Y'all don't have to like it. Y'all can't even get mad at me. I'm out of the game, but you know, there was some down here. Why you think I played in the South so much? I didn't mind. Better ask somebody. Think I wasn't down in here? Yeah, I was. And that's what I'm making a point. It's right. It really is about the who's who. You know, who would not want to go into me if I'm recognized? The only thing is, I don't get shit for whooping you. You see what I'm saying? You get a whole lot of pub for whooping me. So I'm giving up the opportunity. So that just show you it didn't make no damn difference who you were. You got what I'm saying? You got a chance to be great. You okay? Get it. Get it. No, I ain't had it and got a bloodline to prove it. They do work in anybody's hand, not just in my hand. That's like the same kennels I'm talking about. Stone City, you're hardcore. Undertaker. David Tent, Carl Cruz. Come on, y'all. I can keep on naming Ronnie Boyles. Okay? Yeah, I know David Tent did it, you know, and him and David and Carl Cruz, they was really stuck on that yellow shit. But it's like me at the Eli shit. It comes a point you got to elevate. If you stay in that same old shit, you be another Cody. You have a whole yard full of Codys. You be doing the same old shit. You took Triple A and changed Triple A, you know, because his shit was getting weak. You go and grab Sundance from Undertaker and you change his name from Sundance to Red Devil, knowing he's a Gaston dog. Okay? And got great results. How many of y'all got Red Devil in y'all pedigree? Because he knew They knew it was falling off. They was on the back street, y'all, breeding Sassy the bull. I was seeing all this going on when I was up there breeding the Apache. Yeah. And this was before Abraham and them got their hands on him. So I'm telling you, they was already snagging into that Patrick stuff, y'all. They probably picked it up after the Sandman shit. I'm trying to tell you. Because it wasn't really nothing but Yellow Jocko going around, Red Boy. I mean, look, I'm breeding an Apache. Apache was a name back then. Look how he bred. I got a bitch bred like him too. We ain't talking in hunter sense. We still talking in breeder sense to even get to the hunter. We still got to think like a breeder to even get to the hunter. And that's where the part with the hunting part comes in at, because what a hunting part comes in at is your fault, you know, if y'all ain't putting y'all shit in the right place when all y'all trying to do is, like you said, get wins. If hunters ain't doing nothing out there trying to get wins, which is true, it's how you get those wins. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, I was used to watching, I guess when you got some of the baddest shit in the country, it's all right to run around the country and go into everybody. Because man, that's exactly how it works for us. And I ain't never tried to claim my ass no badass. But if everybody that was running around was running all over the country, and I getting the chance to go all over the country and watch them kick ass, then, you know, I would call that the fast lane. I mean, we did a couple of good shows, Kunta and Wacko, you know, Meister and Gambler, Radar, Martell, Queen, and Pepper. I'm all down here, refereeing Ron Newman shit, Ron John shit. Come on now, I'm all over the place running around with Fast Lane, the very names that y'all got bloodlines all tattooed up in these little pretty colors. I was right there. And I'm trying to tell you, the best ones out there was the breeder, hunter, slash. They were the better ones because they were taking that killer shit and breeding and looking at their own yard and creating their own shit. Let it be on them. That's where they take the fault of being a breeder. I like a breeder and a hunter. One thing for damn sure, he ain't gonna have a lot to sell me. That's for damn sure. Okay, what's up?
I think that's what Scooter and Booby and all them are all back in the days. They wasn't just breeding. They was actually intelligent team. Look at all the matches. 14 wins.
I mean,
17 wins.
And even back then, we're gonna call them rolls. We're gonna definitely call them rolls. Because they were so stuck on doing conventions, you guys gotta remember, and then they didn't believe in picking up. Even back then, they were gentlemen enough to know when they lost. Remember, you can get a match for a belt buckle. You would get a match for a bag of dog food. So it was willingly and readily out there, regardless if you had two bums out there. You know, you did two bums 3 times, and, you know, one of them bums become a champion. It still doesn't change the fact he's just a champion, but he's a bum. Well, I call him a bum. Because just so happened he kept on keeping that bum out there, and that bum ran across somebody working through the Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying? Well, what the hell? Let's do it. Okay, and then you get the loss. You know, he was still trying to win with Snooty like I was trying to win with Roger Ramjet. Am I right? Roger was a sick dog, had problems, yet we just didn't leave him alone, like they wouldn't do Snooty. You know, it's all right. That's what hunters do. We make those kind of mistakes because we get past the breeder point, which we do. We do, and because there's so much of a hunger, because you know our blood, we're actually only breeders to be hunters. And if I'm going to be out there, you know, when it comes to the biggest influence in the game was the breeder and the hunter. They were the biggest, the one that could do it on their own. Got to sitting back there breeding their shit and knocking their shit off. And the funny thing about it, you get them same lines of dog, put them in somebody else's hand, and they doing the same damn thing. That's when you know. And ain't nobody running short on the fast line. So, I mean, I laugh at the bottom one, none of the above. You know, and then I am so surprised that, you know, that even in the whole thing, that nobody ever once say, well, twin, you know what was missing? What happened to the hunter / breeder? Because that one is not in the poll. I'll say A and B, but there's A and B doesn't mean one kennel being the breeder and the hunter. And it was meant to not to be there. Because if you had between that one right there, which is the true answer, the hunter and the breeder is the most influential thing in the dog game, y'all. And I don't care what y'all say, y'all can scream and holler, foul. Y'all better come with some proof, because I can sit down here and pull this computer up and start these journals out and start running them through. I can really do most of them off the top of my head. And the players that I run through here, y'all fall short on, because I'm going to put the fast lane right in your face. Don't come to me with that pretty ass bread shit that they did this and did that, but because we'll look into it a little deeper. You know what I mean? I like them kind of shows when Ram go in the Doogie. Them the kind I like. Them the kinds I like talking about. You know, when you got great dogs really going into each other, making it happen. You know, making it the conversation. You know, I've seen enough of those. You know, them are the ones. In that category right there, there's not too many can stand in that category, y'all. I don't care. You can, you know, say what you want. But I was around enough down there that I know the categories that was being played in, and believe me, I know I was playing in the highest one. Trust me. Because every single one of them, you can pick up the thing and y'all can read it all for yourself. That's real. I mean, I'm only telling you what was going on back then. Say it. Out of the loop, there is really a breakdown in that right now, because it's like I said, it's like global warming. Breeders are breeding and not testing their stuff. They're breeding the papers. Check one. Are we testing 1, 2, 3? Is it sounding better? Yep. Good. Okay. All right. And remember, y'all, it said influence. You know, we're talking about the influence of the history of the dog game. You know what I mean? Was it more influenced by the breeder, or was it more influenced by the hunter? I think in the early, a lot of the breeding had a lot to do with the success of the hunters. because there was a whole lot of great dogs out there losing. And you go look at Floyd's yard, you know, they was having game winners and they was having quitters and everything. And, you know, they really didn't care. And even a lot of these bloodlines, guys, you're going to see dogs that lost. But they lost game or they quit. You know, and to me, the better the competition, I don't mind losing. If I'd have lost that 3 hours, 17-minute mark, I mean, I'd have still been all right that I went 3 hours with him. No? A lot of guys don't understand in the fast lane, you better be ready to get there and be prepared to go there. You know, shoot, Yellow did it over 2 hours down there. I did 6 times. He did it down there 4 times. Might be more than that. No? And bloodlines that don't run into those walls got to be killing bloodlines. And I ain't never seen one that was that monster. They didn't have to put in some work. I seen them win quick shows, 45, 50 minutes, they got them out of there. Them was good dogs. But then, you know, for their championship, they might end up going an hour, 45, 2 hours and shit to win. But you got a chance to see him when it's, you know, you seen him then now you seen it, you know, and it's like more complete. You know, a dog can't go there if he got to, especially if you put a good one on him. Not saying that the other ones weren't. Sometimes you'll get the right people to pick up the phone and call and get this what you're looking for. I mean, back then when it came to me, I picked weights, so there was a few times that people didn't like me being up in there. Like Ross the man told my boy Al Cash when Al Cash and them went down there with one down here in the South. And they noticed Ross the man walking in and they was like, damn, why he here? You know what I'm saying? So they see, so Al Cash see him, he know, oh, this ain't who y'all going into. You know, and they little female, she had a little man sister, both of them. Then went in there and just whipped through some shit. Yeah, she had a little man sister too. Now they going down in here. And like you said, he knew something was wrong when he saw Roster Man walking in. He had to go find out, what you doing here? You know, and he realized he was there for his ass. He went back and tried to tell old dude, look here, man, better keep your money a little close by you, man. You're going to run into a bulldog, man. Here, I'm trying to tell you. Dude, don't want to hear that shit in there. My dog, I know this dog is a motherfucker. I know this dog gonna get in there and do a thing. And he's probably right on any other dog or any other dog man. Because she remember they didn't see her do it twice, her and her sister. But Outcast knew also. The roster man seen her go before. He's trying to come and get her because he got. And he knew it as a dog man. Outcast was one of my mentors. He was the one of twins. You don't know nothing about no conditioning. First man that ever turned me on. First man that actually got me out there amongst all. If it don't be for him, I would have never made it out there with all these other people, y'all. He was definitely a major star in my rise. And I'm going to tell you, he's a good one himself. He has some good ones. He's been into all of them. They all fast lane. There's not too many dog men who don't know him. I'm talking about the big dog man y'all know out here that we done came through here with. Everybody know that guy because, like I said, he was my mentor. From the first one to kind of pulled me, you know, and Pope, you know, we all knew each other well. We all from Akron. So it was like we all right there. Akron became a real hot spot for us. We had some of the baddest shit in the country, and we was proving it. We was definitely not a soft spot, but it was so bad and hot that all the great kennels around the country was coming there. We was hosting them and roasting them. Yeah. I couldn't have some badass dogs up in there. A lot of great dogs came out of there. You don't want me to start reaching into Cleveland, bringing them into the fold, or reach down there in the Columbus area and bringing Mau into the fold, or hang out there over the boys over there in Toledo in the fold, or the Natty in the fold. You start bringing that whole branch of the dog men that you got in Ohio. Ohio has always been one of the hardest places to work in the north outside of the big cities. We made it hard for them. We took all that strong strength out of Detroit and the Chicago time because they was the ones all up there in that Chicago area, where they sit in them areas. Them boys were, huh? Yeah, you got, yeah, don't let me go to the town and go get Bill. Yeah, the Legion of Doom. You know, Ohio wasn't nothing to play with, y'all. We was champion beaters. That's exactly, we was, a lot of Ohio dogs were going to a champion with a blink. I mean, should have called it the Ohio Combine. Because a lot of guys in Ohio was doing was running around chasing each other, betting on each other. That's exactly how it was going. And a lot of these guys was getting fed these dogs. You know, who would not want them? Remember, I got a Jeep bitch. I had a triple bred Jeep bitch. Who would want, if you didn't think I wasn't nothing back then, who would let me get a triple bred Jeep bitch? You know, and I wasn't spending no money out of my pocket like that. Believe me, I was giving up habit money. You know, just the fact that he gave it to me is why he got something, because he didn't really want nothing. He just wanted something to, you know, play with. So, hey, no problem, I got her. A lot of those dogs came that way. And a lot of those dogs became very good dogs. But, you know, they was only good for, you know, if you got an A and a B and a C class, then, you know, I would have to say the A class act like they don't exist. If you don't understand what an A class kennel is, act like they don't exist and go find one. You want to really check your hand. Back then, you would go test your yard. You go test your yard on the A class. There wasn't nothing bigger than A class kennel losing to a no name. See, that's what my thing was. You beat me, I guess what? You get instant rep, because it is supposed to be regarded just like that too. You should feel glad to whoop one A-line dog man. I mean, you got an A-line dog, because I'm pretty sure he might have bought a B-line that night, but just the people you're bringing in, most good dog men just don't just bring anything. I'm talking about them A-liners, we don't, because, you know, it's like any given Saturday or Sunday. You don't come with the right game plan, you get your ass kicked. And, you know, when you're doing that, you know, each time you lose, you're losing money. So ain't nobody trying to give shit away, especially when you're getting on the road. Get me going to always playing on the away team. But I go hats off to them, from Detroit to Chicago, all down through Ohio, all across Pittsburgh, all over up there to Buffalo, that area right there. Boy, y'all don't want to run that shit up in through them areas. Y'all, I'm telling you, yo, you don't. No, you don't. Not back then. No, you didn't. Talk all the shit y'all want. No, you wouldn't. I can run a whole bunch of great dogs coming out of that place. And we start doing some y'all don't want us to do in comparison. But all I gotta do is take the stops and go, okay, remember this great dog right here? I'm gonna show you why they put that motherfucker away. Because there was somebody sniffing around. Like they sniffed around there and found Kunta and Wacko. You know, hey, I keep on saying you will get the knock. They always do. I'm telling you why I've been down here in the South. So you can't talk shit to me. I came from the South and went to the North and still came down in the South and played. And then turned around and moved down in the South and continued playing. So you can't say shit to me about back then. You know, and y'all, I'm telling you because I've been there and been around them. So when I say it, don't get mad because it is what it is. And that's real. Now, y'all want to hate on anybody, but they the bloodlines you can't hate on. You can't hate on Awesome Baby, Honey Bunch, Jeep, Yellow, Buck, Mayday, and asterisk around Frisco. You hear me? I put the asterisk on Frisco. Because a lot of the dogs was winning overseas. You know, we can never really get that number with Frisco right, okay? I mean, Tom sells a lot of dogs even to this day. You know what I mean? And he asked for a lot of money for them. And your fault. I know enough guys around here with that shit that I'm telling you they're not happy. That's all I'm going to say. A lot of you guys might be happy, and then I wonder why. Just being real with you. And we can talk about a lot of this stuff, you know, when it comes to influential. Now I can't help you. I can just tell you there's no way in the world you're going to have 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I'm saying? If you got that one being taken away, you back down to 1. And believe me, that ends up to be none. Always do. Always do. I mean, I tried to hold the dogs that I came out of the Carolinas with. One, they stole Judo. And then they stole Mikey. Both of those dogs was from the South. When I'm up north, beating the Legion with one. You know what I'm saying? Went to New York with one. And then back down in Akron with one, with just 2 dogs. They was from the South. But they came from fast lane dog men. In my eye, I learned their eye. I know what it took to win. Even when I looked at bad with Judah, they knew there was something up with me. Even my man from Legion of Doom told us, Mike, remember that? They told us. They followed us after they seen us. They'd already heard about, you know, our little thing, and we didn't even have the Mayday dogs yet. Next time they saw us rolling Little Mayday before a show. We had, you know how we had a little rollout, and we introduced him, and we put him on one of them Satan dogs that ended up being a champion. They knew then, trust me. Everybody knew then who Mayday was that day when they saw Little Mayday. Not Brat. They saw Little Mayday. They knew the twins had some shit. We don't know what these damn dogs is, but they knew that little 14-month-old puppy. Yeah, 14 months old. They knew there was something to that Mayday. But they said, they knew it right then. Hey, there's something to that damn Mayday dog. Because all you look at him, you know, everybody knew who Amber was. Amber was a pretty well-known dog coming off a Wrangler. And they knew we had bred her to Ace, and they had already got the understanding that Red Ace wasn't nothing to be played with. They was ducking and dodging her, trust me.
Up in Puerto Rico?
Right, yeah, really, that's why we did end up in Puerto Rico. Oh, she was definitely nothing to be playing with, y'all. She was definitely nothing. And we wasn't traveling in. This dog she was spitting them up, man, and in short order. I'm talking about you hurry up and get your shit, but you don't have shit. And, you know, we even tried her on a male and got the same result. So, look, when they saw Little Mayday, all they saw was another factor of what they already seen off of Red Ace. The thing that they was crazy over was by the time this little puppy got 14 months old, Red Ace was gone because of what she did in Puerto Rico. But they got a chance to see Red Ace, which they already know how bad her ass was. But they got a chance to see this little 14-month-old puppy, male, go in there and act like a complete fool.
Got a super chat from my main man, Rudy Kennels. Appreciate the love, Rudy Kennels. He said, just getting in, love the topic, twin. Blue GH.CH in the chat. My question is, historically, do you feel the battle crosses are found more by hunter breedings, the performances, or the breeder perfecting theirs? Okay. Question is, historically, do you feel the battle crosses are found more by the hunter breeding their performers, or the breeders perfecting their
breeding? I understand what he's saying. Yeah. The question, I understand what your question is. I'm going to tell you like this. Me being a hunter/breeder, I didn't say breeder/hunter because I never came in like that. I came in a hunter, then I turned into a breeder so I can have shit to hunt. See, that's where the factor changes between just the breeder and the breeder perfecting his hand. What is he perfecting? The only way he can be perfecting is he's paying attention to what I'm doing. What if I'm not doing anything but taking what he's giving me and I'm winning? Then he can be at home perfecting it that way, you know, because it's really not me doing it. I'm just the vessel through a breeder to put his shit out there, and we're on a road. Basically like Butch did Satan's line. Those BLB dogs, you know, BJ Charlie, you know what I'm saying? Shy Girl, all those dogs. Satan. Them dogs came out with 1-man yard. I had Timex. Me and him was together. I told you the story. That man gave us those dogs to put out there. That man was nothing but a breeder. All he asked is, don't let that female get fucked up. He went out there and made that female a fucking 2-time winner, and bitch was going for number 3, going into a female going for number 4. No, going for number 5. And she lost game in a good match. But that was the whole line. That was 1-man's yard. That was a breeder. That was a breeder. BLB became a breeder, you know, again around us, but he became a breeder because he was able to take the man's stuff and add that Jeep to it, which even made it better. So it's really Butch / my silent partner who actually made the dogs better. You know, and it wasn't really better than Satan. You know what I mean? They was still great dogs, but it just, you know, they have more numbers. You know, it just proved to work. We know that breeding, you know, and it goes back to the Eli dogs anyway. So, you know, we still talking about Grand Champion Luther. Luther had a little brother, Dolomite, who was a 4-time winner. So, you know, that's where the Satan dog side of the line came from. And, you know, when you talking about them type of lines, we still talking about Legion of Doom. Shit, Legion of Doom, Doom knocked off of Kenny Allen's 9-time winner. A lot of you guys didn't know that. Robert T was a 9-time winner. He had 2 9-time winners on his yard at one time. He had Tornado and he had Robert T. Robert T, best show I saw was, I knew he might be a problem when he beat Migraine. Migraine was a game scratching ass dog, you know, and it took a great dog to beat Migraine. Robert T was a great dog. But goddamn it, Duke was just a better dog when it comes to being, come on, Robert T wasn't no joke, but Duke made Robert T not look so great too. You know, you just got those fast lane dogs. Not saying that Duke wasn't, because he was whooping fast lane dogs. What made it the fight of the decade was the fact that these two fast lanes got a chance to run into each other, and in this fast lane shit, it didn't go to 43. 43, 48, but either one, it happened quick to be a 9-time winner. I ran up in there, and you know, you would be questioning him if you hadn't seen the Migraine show. Showed you he was a hell of a bulldog for damn sure, but Duke was just a hell of a dog, man. That's all that was. You know, Fat Bill had a chance to see Duke. He had a chance to see him. He know. Yes, he did. He made history when he beat Robert T. Because Kenny Allen definitely had a dog that could have easily been a 10-time winner. He just ran across the Legion. But while influential, I always think it has a lot to do with the hunter, because I was a hunter/breeder, and that's what I was doing. Exactly what he said. But I was following what the breeders was doing. Remember, Stone City's doing breeding. I'm looking at Stone City and them as hunters, but I'm also paying attention to their breeding. I'm paying attention to how they breed in Emmett. I'm paying attention on how they breed in hardcore dogs. I'm paying attention to how Victor was breeding Dreadhead. I was paying attention to the way they was catching. These are the dogs that's out here winning. How do you think now that you got Kunta dogs bringing bread to Mayday dogs that they didn't know, they make the line even better? Come on, man. It's all about the wins. It's nothing else. Down those papers. Because that's the major factor. Without the wins, papers really don't mean shit. And if you better have the wins on a level that you don't run into this problem too many times. Your 3-time winner goes out there and constantly continue to get whooped trying to make grand champion. You know, you just can't seem to get over that hump. And then call your dog a fast lane, A-line dog. You know, because it's usually the A-line dog that beats your dog. Come on, it's not hard to swallow to say, yeah, you're right, twin. It's not hard. You just got to swallow it up and say, but he is right. You lose to an A-line dog. You know you lost to an A-line dog, and your dog wasn't really no A-line to lose like you lost. You had a good dog, but that was a motherfucking A-liner. Can't call your shit A-line no more. Depends on how you lose it. So it's those kind of things that I think influence the impact of the game. I think everything else on the trickle end, it was the great ones and the great Kennels that really made the big influence, y'all. And that's really West Penn. He was definitely a factor. You know what I mean? Baltimore Ron, these are guys, and Buffalo Soldier. These guys match dogs. Like now, really, these guys match dogs. These guys match dogs. Big Rob, Nooney, and all those guys up in Detroit. These are all fast lane dog men you hear me talking about. Bloodsport, fast lane. Grim Reaper, fast lane.
They didn't have big yards.
Loctite, fast lane. Mama on them, fast lane.
These was all city
Ramrod,
boys.
fast lane. These are all city boys. These boys is in the city with these dogs. These is all fast lane kennels. Go anywhere in the country. Go look at their records. They will go anywhere. These very same dogs we're talking about have great dogs. These guys had great dogs. You know, to me, I call those A-lines. Y'all read about them. Champion Trent. Flash. And a heart. You know, Shep Jr., Champion Shep Jr. and all them, like type boys, hey man. I mean, these dogs, they had them. You know, Judy Jones, these dogs was no joke. And they was all around on the same air. You know, y'all talk mighty strong about that South shit. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm not trying to make your head hurt. But you go pick up them books and you will find out that I'm telling you the truth. Don't want to hear none of this. We didn't record all our matches. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear it. You know, that's made for historian notes of kids who don't know no better. Talking to a person who lived that life. So you can't tell me that. Not when I'm playing right there in the midst of the shit. That's not an excuse. A lot of them Kennels, they met the raft. I'm just keeping it real with you. You know, Joey wasn't the only one that went down to Texas and popped somebody in the mouth. You know, everybody was glad when Noriega lost, but they saw how Noriega lost. Noriega lost because he was in terrible condition, and still Ajax ended up dying. Y'all won't listen to that. Ajax died anyway after going to Noriega, who was in terrible shape. Now, just imagine if Noriega was in good shape. Well, didn't nobody believe that part? Well, guess what? Well, they took a Deep South dog and went into Ajax's daughter, who was a 4-time winning girl for her grand championship, and the little female ran in there with was only going on for number 2. When she made that move, all the way down there, rolled right down into the Deep South. But that one, we already in the South. These are still South dogs. But yeah, they made history when they did that. They knocked off Mallory. You know? And when you go to look at the pedigrees, was the Ajax dogs, are there any more left? Great dogs. A lot of these bloodlines are gone. A lot of them. No, I would like to see a lot more the BB Red banjo with a good old-fashioned Red Boy cross. You know, I mean, I ain't talking about y'all in the paperwork playing. I'm talking about a 4-legged one for real. I'm talking about a 4-legged one. I can look at it and say, yeah, okay? Need some of that to carry on that line, because if there's anything going to carry it, that's what's going to carry it. I mean, and the reason why I say that, y'all, because there's a common factor here. Y'all have to really understand it. If you just keep looking at them top ROM dogs, and you can take 5 on the women, females, and you can take 5 on the males, or you can just do it all the way down that list up to the top 10. And one thing y'all gonna realize, that's what they all got in common. Most of the greatest ones usually come off the top ones. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? You're gonna find out that the ones in them top 10 gonna have something to do with them top 5. Believe that. And I'm telling you, and that's where you kind of come to the conclusion of what we say influence. Was it the hunter or the breeder? I would look into that, because you still had James Crenshaw. Was he a hunter and a breeder? Yes.
Norman Hooten.
Norman Hooten was a hunter and a breeder.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I mean, even James Edwards was putting one down there before he got a little old and the back started getting bad. You know what I mean? Was he a hunter and a breeder? Yeah, Molly B.
Yes.
Okay. Then you got Bruiser. You know, I mean, before Mosley got him, you know, Atlas had him. You know, and for Mosley to get him, you already know Bruiser had, Smuller had to show him some. You know what I'm saying? Had to. And we had a son right off of Bruiser. Actually, like I said, we went down to Jacksonville, and that's where we met the Robinsons and put Bruiser on one. We got to admit, y'all, we got Tony Wade. Look at all those dogs that he had, that we had him on the show. Go back and look at them dogs. Them was sporting dog champions back then, y'all. You better look at that shit. Those are Carolina dogs. How y'all gonna think I'm hating on y'all when I'm showing y'all? And he was putting them on people. He was putting them on bulldog men. Now, come on. I'm not gonna. That's like putting my boy down. Me and him roll together. Harry Hargrove, another one. You know, he did his thing out there. He wasn't no scared dude. He was putting them down too. And he was breeding. Honored breeder, because he definitely, War Eagle was definitely a hunter. So, you know, when it comes to, you know, to me being influenced, I would say, you know, hunter / breeder. But it's the only way you can make yourself a good hunter. You got to have a great dog, and you got to first figure out how you got that dog. Did you get that dog by throwing your own spice to it to be able to put you into that power? Or did that dog come off another yard? Then I would be investigating that yard to see if there was others like it before I start building on it. See, when I bred the Mayday, by the time I got them bringing back around to breed the Mayday, you best believe there was dogs already out there winning like a motherfucker. I was already out there dealing with guys. It was, you know, that I was able to go out here and see. You know, Barracuda out here winning and getting reported. Whistle out there winning and getting reported. And none of them got papers. They don't care. These dogs ain't but 3 and 4 time winners before they had their first real match. I'm talking about 3 and 4 time winners off the chain with more money bet on them in them off the chains than they did in the regular match. They didn't need no journal. They didn't need no papers. These guys was those kind of guys. But yeah, they were dog men, but they were paper men too. They didn't care about the paper. They cared about that green paper, but they didn't care about them papers. You know, it just took them some convincing, you know. And I'm glad they all did it, because even behind that, look, you had Blue Cane, Max, all them. There was great dogs, and this is after they got their whole yard wiped out. The dogs they didn't get, they still had famous dogs. Still. Ended up with famous dogs. And some of the greatest dogs got taken, twisted, gone. Didn't have a lot of litters. But look, the dog is still great to this day because of the dog and the very little short breeding, the great dogs that he produced. I'll tell you 2 off the bat. Dum Dum and the Little May sister, the one to beat Mallory. Dum Dum and her, seen them both as puppies. Seen them both checked and they was growing up. I had the litter mates. The Max and them. Had Max, the litter mate's sister and brother. Female died mysteriously. Just came out one day. She was gone. Them 2 were some badass dogs. I love both of them. They were young, but they was definitely, you know, and I honestly believe he gave me 2 badass dogs, because I'm trying to tell you, them the 2 puppies all that was in the back of the truck in the kennel, you know, doing a battle royal. So bad that I got to stop because the people blowing the horns talking about these 2 puppies is back there getting it in. You know, one got to go ride home with me in the front, and it was always like that after that. So we knew off the back that, how many times did I breed the Twisted? Yeah, I know I bred the Twisted a couple times before they got him. Yes, I did. I had a chance to go breed to him. I would breed to him. Yes, sir.
Nico Puffs.
Yeah, I had Twisted Nico Puffs. That's right. Couple of them. Remember? I bred the shit to him. No, Naya. I bred Naya to Twisted. Yeah, that's where the shit don't come from. Devastating crew didn't have but 2 puppies. Badass as hell.
Shit was vested. That's why she had that name.
Yeah, that's why she had that name, because she was this shit. Yes. It was a Mayday hardcore cross. I mean, it already had Stone City in it. God dang, you can't miss the Stone City part of it. because her father was Nico. Mother was Champion Sugar, both champion.
I got another super chat from my man Ethan Brown. Appreciate the super chat, fam. He said, what was the better breeding? Mayday to Dolly or Mayday to Polly?
I mean, to me, they both produced. I don't know if it made it back to his mom. It didn't produce what Polly produced, because Polly, she produced Hunch and them. Hunch and Mamie and them dogs like that. That's where I think Polly came from with that one. And but check the room on that one. That was. And then Hunch, he was a 4-time winner forever. He was an old man when he went for his grand championship. He was old. Again, pride. I guess he got the best out of him, win or lose. You know what I mean? He was a 4-time winner. If he lost, still would have been a champion. So what the hell? 7 years old, barely got to teeth to bite with, but fuck it, let's do it. And he still prevailed. That's why we call him Grand Champion Hunch. But he got powerhouses up under him. And, he just wasn't just Grand Champion Hunch. You better talk about Mamie. It's a litter mate, if I'm correct. Look a little deeper, you might find another one in there. I forgot how Noriega was bred, but I think he was more of a Jocko cross. She still had Annabelle. There was a couple of them litter mates in there they was all badass dogs. I probably would have had me some pretty real nice ones. I had 3, but I could tell you I could have really, if I'd have had a little Mayday, I think it could have been a real combination of greatness, because he was bred one time and only had 2 puppies. That there's a line of dogs out there to this day off those 2 dogs. That's how cold he was. One breeding. And there's still a line of dogs with his blood in it to this day. I tell you a lot. And a lot of those dogs out there, Buck Rogers and all them, they didn't have no brat in him. They had a little Mayday in him. Little Mayday, baby. She ain't got brat in her. Her line coming off of Brat's brother. The one that broke a leg.
Tony Montana said Hunch was 9 years old on his last one.
9 years old, okay. I know he was old as hell, barely being, he was an old man.
Rocket said no, he thought it was 8.
Okay, see?
But we still know he old.
We know he was old, fellas, right? 7, 8. You see, we all in the right ballpark. We know he was way beyond his time to be doing some stupid shit like that. But guess what? That's why, he's Grand Champion Hunch. So you can hate on those dogs all you want. I mean, it's not like, it was the line that I picked. I mean, I think I give Mayday the same kind of time that I give Stone City. I like Stone City too. I like hardcore shit. I like Gaskin shit. I mean, look at me. I like Buck shit, period. I like 357 shit. You know what I'm saying? I like that gotta eat shit. That real boil shit. That new boil shit. I like that Gameville shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm on all that. I like all that. That stuff right there is stuff that, can't talk about the now. Not me. But it's funny the now still got them dogs around. That's all I'm saying. They winning. There was still a winning line out there somewhere because they're still around. You see them all the time. And those are all for short breedings. Imagine if they got a chance to get bred and had over 100 puppies on the ground. What kind of shit? We probably would have been great as Mayday our damn self. Because just a few breedings, sometimes just one breeding created the dogs that we got. You know what I'm saying? Buck Rogers had 1 litter. Yeah, we talking about them. Little Buck had 1 litter. 1 litter. They're part of the history of what created us. Just imagine we would have been able to bigger breedings. That's where the breeding aspect comes in. When you're able to continue and forego to get those same quality dogs and still compound. Black Ice, another guy. Can't get him to breed no other way but greatness to greatness. He is paying attention to what it is, and he's already picky. You know what I mean? He's like a motherfucker that he know caviar. Like his level of caviar, he don't even play around. You know what I'm saying? We just take the caviar. He got a standard to the caviar. That's how he is when it comes to him putting his yard together. And why his yard wasn't only marketable, because see, a lot of these kennels became marketable yards. I mean, they had a brand. Their series had a brand. They were able to Big Apple, they had a brand. Gambler, they had a brand. You notice everybody who picked up a name off of winning, they were able to brand out their kennels and be able to sell other shit.
Never sold their best shit.
They never sold their best shit, and then they always had other shit to sell. I mean, come on, Fat Bill, you know what I'm talking about. You did the same thing. You branded your yard, and you branded it, and you took advantage of the public because you had great shit. Ain't that how you do business? It's a business plan. It worked, and it works. If you didn't have shit, then you wouldn't have had nothing to bring. But you got his books. You was getting his dogs. We were getting sticks and anything else that he was selling. You know, come on. Anybody act like he wasn't, y'all know y'all lying. Because I know he was getting my money. You know what I'm saying? And so was Jack. It was getting my money. Because I wanted to stay in touch and be in touch. They are the gatekeepers. Shit, man. This book's sitting right here. And it's the only book that I got there. I got my more books down there. I'm telling y'all, this is the closest thing to the video. Because without this video, this is all I had to work with. And he's bringing back history. Imagine that. I'm talking about all these books that we got, y'all. And all they're doing is giving y'all the history. Back then, this is all we had to keep up. Don't let nobody tell you it was any other way. Because they're lying. They're lying. There was no other contact or network that was happening underground without this in that journal. I'm telling y'all. Evolution, you know, they didn't have a book, but they became popular in the book because, you know, a boy got the book, they was composite days. So they had a chance to capitalize. Chico, remember, he's a salesman. Evolution, salesman, they sell furniture. The boys, they ran businesses. They know how to sell shit. They know what it takes to sell something. They know what it takes to make something little look big. And they use the right names. Mayday and Stone City. What better names could you use? Especially, again, I have to continue pointing this out. When we say Buck Rogers and Bebe, we still talking about those two dogs right there was the beginning. In the first. The beginning and the first. And I was very confident in that line. Very confident. One of the winner, one finished out a two-time winner, but in one breeding he produced monsters that we just know his possibilities of him. We could have just, sports guys start this short, but thank God for Bebe. Because between those two, to be honest, they made the Mayday Stone City dogs relevant for us history. Because of me moving forward and doing something in the midst of a war. And that's what it was. them in the midst of a war, I did something to piss them both off, but it definitely had what you call an influential impact in the game. So I'm really batting 100, y'all. When you looking at what Brat was the first one to breed back the Mayday. She was his first champion and first champion bitch to breed the Mayday. Shit, ain't that 3 out of the parks right there? I'm standing up there looking like, what's the boy name? Judge? Aaron Judge. The one to be, yeah, I'm steady knocking them out of the park. First at bat, bam, Brat. Next one, bam, back to Mayday. Bam, all of a sudden to make the Mayday Stone City Cross. Something to change the goddamn dog game. Oh, there was 3 coming out of one kennel. Why was I that lucky guy? Because I was around those guys to make that shit happen. You know, gotta remember that. I'm being able to look firsthand what these dogs was looking like. Firsthand. I wasn't beating nobody to the punch. I was following the punch.
Hello.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing nothing but following the punch. I'm seeing shit getting knocked out by these dogs.
Shit with that Nico shit?
Yeah, I mean, Nico was a Stone City dog. Remember, I wasn't bred to Nico. I bred to Nico Jr. Now the yellow buck shit, come on. Ran the boys, bred the Bozak, went came back with a little bit. Don't worry, guys, we're gonna do something. We got the anniversary coming up this Friday.
Might be Tuesday.
Because the 16th is our anniversary.
Right.
So that would be Thursday. No, that would be, but today's the 15th. The 14th. Thursday the 15th. Yeah. Friday the 16th. Then, okay, then what we'll do is I don't care.
I'm trying to get it for Friday, but I'm happy.
Well, we'll celebrate a little bit of something, y'all. You know, hopefully we'll have the stuff that we want to bring out. We'll try to save it for, if we can't do it Friday, we'll move on. You know what I mean? And we'll catch it probably on the next one that's ready. Ain't gonna put it out there if it don't look ready, okay? So I know I'm gonna celebrate the motherfucking 16th on Friday. And if we don't do much, we'll come back and pick it up on the backside. But definitely gonna celebrate that year because that's when the show came out, first show. First show was February 16th. That would be Friday. So yeah, that means influential. It would have to go with, to me, man, with the guys that I named. You know, I think a lot of them. Ron Newman wasn't Ronnie Boyles. You know what I mean? You gotta remember that. But Ron John did a lot of Boyles dogs. Very influential. Newman's Buck. Registered Married. That including Kunta. You see what I'm saying? So you got to look at it like, you know, you got certain bloodlines that just play such a major factor. And if it don't be for the hunters, you know, the breeders wouldn't be shit. I mean, I hope y'all agree with that much. Because the breeder can either make me a Class A fast lane dog man, or he can make me a B lane and got me thinking I'm an A lane before I get my head cracked to put me in my place to know that maybe I need to find something better, or you go in your yard and find something better for me to work with, because what hurts me is going to hurt you, breeder. You gonna keep on putting all this shit on me? Or twin don't know how to condition the damn dog. That's why this dog keep losing. They don't know how to condition them. Okay, well, if I'm the only one using your shit, then I'm gonna be questioning that. No, I don't want to. Okay. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, so it is Thursday. Yeah. 16th is on a Thursday, y'all. So, yeah, that's right. So we can do it on Friday. Man, you can do it on Tuesday. It's up to y'all, man. I just want everything to be right. So, I mean, Friday, we be talking shit Friday, and we ain't got to work on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? I can keep the camera on and turn up me a beer and you know, spray myself for the camera and you know what I mean? Dun, 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 you know, thumbs up and squirt the bottle and shit. You know, yeah, why not? You know, especially a year ago, definitely unexpected around this time a year ago. I was not even thinking, oh yeah, I was. I was thinking about a show because Mike was pressing me. He was so angry. You know, he was mad. He went to the lab. So I'm looking forward to a year. A lot has changed in the year. A lot of things has happened. Life changes, you know. Hey, Mike, I'm gonna bet. Hey, Fat Bill. If you in the room, man, I'm gonna tell Mike that I got a message from you. You don't know yet, you know, but I'm going to tell him. Oh, he sent all the hookup. He sent everything. He sent me a tracking number. Hey. Oh, what? Yeah, he did. He sent me everything, y'all. But you already know I'm like a kid in the candy store. Hopefully it'll be in by Friday, y'all. We're gonna go through this shit together. See what we got. You know how I do it. We get to go play and shit. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Fat Bill. Mike didn't know, and you know, I picked it up on the way over, and I didn't know that. But man, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate that, man. I'm excited too. You see how we be, you know, he comes, in his books is so much different than the journal. You know, he down there give you play by play, you know, sometimes it's like it kind of hurt us back then. And only reason I said kind of hurt, because I know they probably pretty rough on Bill when they got up with him, because, you know, his books were more going hard style. You know what I mean? They give you the true breakdown of shit, you know. Oh yeah, they give you. Then, you know, he had his little way of being, you know, Bill, he always got that curveball he slings in there. There you go, he shoot one over the bow. That's what made him funny. It made his shit interesting. But yeah, definitely, it was definitely, if y'all ain't got these books, man, y'all really need to get into them. You know, I enjoyed them growing up through the game. They was a major part as far as being influential into decisions that I was making. Remember, when you have that kind of network, you know what's winning. You steady looking at the pedigrees. Remember, I still got to pick who I'm going to be breeding to. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going out to the guys and making the connections. And so, you know, I look at that just as much as a hunter still having to hunt for somebody to play with. I had to hunt for somebody to breed to, and I just didn't want to breed to just anything and anybody. I tried to stay close to home where the guys that I was messing with anyway. I mean, I've seen that shit, and people always say, well, damn, Twin, why don't you ever get one of me nasty dogs? But Twin, you right there with Nate and Joe, why don't you get into their dogs? You know what? They weren't breeders. I figured that out real quick. No, you know, I like playing. I like playing for real. But they were playing on a different level where, you know, they have a cash collection that's endless. So they wasn't really into breeding. Now, when they took and went and got bull and bred to queen, you know, these are money makers and good business decisions. Okay, that's what that was. And really, when you take queen out the equation, even though the Abrahams were hell of a dog man and they had great dogs, but you take queen out the equation, and y'all tell me one thing other than queen about the Abrahams. See, I know more than that, but one thing. You know, you really don't know much. But they really have more than that. Pride Queen. You know, I seen Radar Martell. So I know what kind of dogs they had. And look, they were smart enough that they knew what Queen was. Goddamn. Yeah, King David. I saw King David quit too, remember? Yeah. Okay, we was there for that. You know? So, and they came up with some good ones off of Queen and Bull too. But outside of that, when you take Queen out the equation, I said, what else after that? A lot of you guys don't know. I always relate to Abraham as Queen of Hearts and you know, just they're making history. They're almost like a Malik, but they were better than that. You know, Malik was okay, but the Abrahams was a hell of a lot, you know, long before they got Queen. You know, and that's for real. So influential. Why did I want anything out there? Because they didn't really, you know. Even when I was dealing with Ralph and Nooney and all these guys, Armin, these are all my Detroit family. I can talk about my boys up there, Arsenal, Kennels, and all up there, you know, John B., LeBons, O.B. Oriole. I can talk about all of them. The Bishop brothers, you know what I mean? I'm around all of them. Mill Buster, all down in that area. Baltimore, around, all I'm talking about, I'm all down in that area. Why not have any of that shit? Because, guys, these dudes wasn't breeders. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, they didn't have that little thing that, you know, that I learned through learning the pedigrees and shit, that I was more interested in going to the Havana boys. I'm trying to hook up with the Gator boys. You see what I'm saying? I even remember we got the Mikey dog. Even after we got Mikey, I went down and was on the yard and still didn't bring nothing back for Mill Buster. Right there. All down on Hell on Earth yard. Having fun down there, actually. Seeing some great shows up in there. And still didn't bring that one dog back. Because it wasn't the one I wanted. I was stuck on what I saw. I was convinced that I was going to ride. I'm going to tell you who my secret partner was, who caught on real quick and ran and went and did it. Competition Kennels. When he took and bred Champion Romeo to Syracuse. And that's a homeboy. Yep. Man, it was pretty cool. But I had the Bruiser bitch. Remember, he played a big part in helping me get Yellow Apaches. It was off a double bred Bruiser. So, yeah, man, you know, look, yeah, that's where Romel Buck come from, y'all. Yep, it's some more Akron twin shit. Yeah. Yeah. He was like the second move to that move. You understand what I'm saying? He was about the second move, and he did it without Mayday. He did it using a yellow. The Bruiser was yellow. He went with Ramel. Ramel was a hell of a bulldog. Ramel produced Ramel Buck, you know, and that was that was an Evolution Stone City thing based on it's the very same thing that created Baby and Buck Rogers. You know, so it played, you know, remember the one line that wasn't in there was the one kennel being both. That one right there I think would have made it too easy. And I'm glad he didn't put it in because it was based on the influential piece of the puzzle. Influential piece of that puzzle was how would y'all take it and how would you use it? The poll. And I'm telling you, the one that should have got a 0 didn't.
Let me tell you what the poll wound up being.
I mean, even when you look back, man, when we look at Harry Hargrove's stuff with the Gus dog and Rufus and them, right? He was almost like Stone City. Y'all don't want to, I'm telling you, I'm telling you that War Eagle hair growth shit. That shit he was breeding smart now. And Dumb Gus and Rufus Dawes was damn good lines of dogs. I mean, and do we give him credit for being the breeder, or was he really breeding to go and win? I'm saying that he was both. Now, every chance he got, you know, he did advertise in the journal, but then so did a lot of all the other guys. You know, they advertised enough, you would think they was breeders, like 2 pages, duds and puppies and shit. But Jams and Casino and all those, everybody else was doing it too. Strictly Business got onto it real quick. You know, they all did. You know, but me, I was never feeling like, you know, I was that great anyway. You know, I think I did one little page ad, you know, and that was because everybody wanted me to at least put something in there since Brat and Mama got their championships and I had a yard of dogs. So, you know, you got to show the world what you got, man. You got some pretty good dogs, man. Your dogs is bred good as fuck. And you winning. Okay. I only did it one time. So I was never a fan of doing it because that's like me comparing my yard to their yard. Yeah, they got the shit right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't give up no our shit.
I wasn't giving up. You're damn right. We wasn't like just passing our shit. Those guys will tell you, they came down. There's a lot of guys that been to my yard. A lot of guys just to be there. You know what I'm saying? But they'll tell you, man, Twin really did not sell his dogs. When Twin sold his dogs, he was getting out the game. It took me 28 days to sell over down to 100 dogs. I mean, I had a yard full of them too. You'll see. Hopefully get these pictures and all those things together. Yeah, we found some old strips and we found some of the old dogs. Yeah, I got a picture of May too. And I got some yard pictures and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of them, so we got the only negatives now, and we got to do all the transfer, the tournament, the electronics, and you know, there's a lot of shit we're gonna be doing with a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? But you know, that comes when we get to that part right there. But again, it was really most influential when it comes to all this is based on the second answer, which was B, A and B both, right? Let's see, that was both. Okay, C is both. Yeah, that one got the right, you know, because it would have been the second best if we had to put in there breeder / hunter. No, it's not even breeder / hunter. It's actually hunter / breeder. But to me, the hunter come first, then the breeder. Even though the breeder's putting the dog out there, shit, I still got to come back with the answer that your shit is all right. I can come back after losing 3 or 4 times with your shit and tell you, man, kill all that shit. Or I can come back winning instead of trying to get more to continue winning while you blowing up.
He's selling it to everybody.
He's selling it to everybody else in China. You know, ain't that how Jeep became the great Jeep? Yeah, okay, they did it. So don't we shame him because I spoke up? Shit.
Poll came out. The history of the game American Pit Bull was mostly influenced by the men who did which one? Out of 197 votes and counting, the breeder got 11%. The hunter got 17%. The ones that did both A and B got 71%. And none of the above is still running at 2%.
Thank God that 2% need to stay there, because this should have dropped down. If y'all 2 voters can go in there and like to remove y'all names, you know, I know y'all would, because I know it won't nobody step up and admit they part of that 2%.
I mean, I like the explanation when they said the dogs, but dogs, nothing without the hunter or the...
I mean, without the dog, there's nothing anyway. So, I mean, you still got to start with a base, and the breeder is the base, regardless of how you look at it. You know, and he's not relevant until the hunter get back and say, man, can I get another one of those?
But then all the old schoolers, you know, is keeping that part in mind, because when I was
sitting there putting that together, you know, and if you look in the description, I named some of the old school like Tudor and all those guys because we know they was hunters.
They were hunters. Yeah.
And they didn't have the luxury of having the things that we had, like the journal and all
They
that.
seem to know each other though.
But yeah, they knew each other, so you know they was looking at dogs hard. They was looking at them dogs.
I mean, I see them old journals with Fitzwater and I mean these old names, you know,
like
these
Fitzwater, Lightner.
Right. These men they was matching dogs.
Okay? I found one that had 19 wins. Grand champion with 19 wins. But they wasn't, you know, back then they was, you know, they wasn't like a Tornado. She remember she's the first registered, certified double grand champion. Mm-hmm. But she ain't the only. There's dogs out there that got far more than 10 wins.
Oh yeah,
they just wasn't.
They wasn't. Remember, goddamn Boomerang was the journal's first grand champion. Boomerang. You know,
there was some shit going on before him.
No, definitely some shit going on before Boomerang. That's right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, the game was already boiling to a boil. To me, it was just like, you know, the Clash of the Titans. It was in the 90s. When, you know, you had thick books of great matches going on.
Yeah, but back in the day, they had the conventions like the ones at the Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, but that was
the sheriff had down there in Louisiana.
But them was back then in the days where it wasn't illegal. 72.
Right.
Remember the way we was doing dogs down in Carolinas. Somebody didn't tell us about the 76 goddamn law, did they? The way we was doing them. Shit, we be out there busting up a whole down yard of dogs and everybody sitting out on a chainsaw.
Everybody there.
Not even worried about the police back then. Man, ain't no way in the hell you get me to do some shit like that now. You know what I'm saying? No way.
So fellas, tonight, I just hope we got a little insight on the who's who. Because we was just basically, you can't really pin down, you know, what influenced the game without having to understand the who's who.
Right.
And to understand the who's who, you just can't pick the breeder, you just can't pick the hunter.
You can't even pick them both.
You can't even do them both because back then, like with the Tudors and the Colbys, them boys was fighting them dogs, man. They were doing them damn dogs, you know. Lightner, they was doing them dogs. And they was matching up what they was seeing.
Yeah, they were doing them.
They didn't have no paperwork. They were doing what they were seeing.
Well, somebody was keeping record because they got paperwork in them pedigrees.
They got paperwork in them pedigrees. So
that's right. Somebody
was doing something.
That's right.
Now, I ain't gonna say who was the first, and I don't understand how many times they lied, but I can understand why they would lie back then. Oh yeah, sure as hell didn't want.
There ain't no way to know how your shit was being used because you know, breeding had to be a science back then. I mean, even the way y'all sit there and call Maurice Carver, you know, paper hanger and all that. But even with the papers he was hanging, the man was a master at this shit. Imagine if he was hanging them. Look, the chemistry he was putting together was goddamn it.
Phenomenal.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Pat Patrick. Y'all talk all the shit you want. You got to talk all the shit you want. Tell me Pat Patrick didn't do like everybody else. He took that buck shit, and I can show y'all 3 different breaks of what the buck stuff, Pat Patrick stuff did out there. I mean, the Patrick dogs, period. They just didn't stick like there and this was zap, zap, zap. Like you got Jeep dogs, they was just jack Jeep. Remember, you added Jeep to Red Boy and came up with a whole new line. Yeah, it came up with a whole new line. Prior to that, it was just Jeep, 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 Jeep. You know, triple Jeep, double Jeep. Blind red Jeep. I mean, just Jeep everywhere. But guess what? It was working. I mean, again, number one dog, there's a reason why he's number one dog. Can't take nothing away from Jeep. So for anybody thinking I'm trying to hate, how you gonna hate on the number one? Pay attention to what I'm saying and stop looking for the wrong and see all the right. It's not even politics, it's just the way it is. It was Jeep. Jeep standing on that fucking mountaintop by his fucking self. Honey Bunch, the mama too, Jeep is standing there next to her damn son. You know what I'm saying? You can't change that. And again, going back to that butt stuff. You know, you can't hate on goddamn Yellow. You can't hate on, I mean, y'all like Patrick Martin, y'all like Fletcher Shavers and David Tank, you know. Because they bragged a lot. Okay, we don't understand they bragged a lot, but they had a right to brag a lot because, goddamn it, when the Red Boy dogs started coming through Detroit knocking all shit, it was the Yellow dogs that came in there and started scooping up all the shit. That's why they got so much shit going to Red Boy. Bando going to Red Boy. Brock going to Red Boy. Jeep going to Red Boy. Briscoe going to Red Boy. You know, come on now. Oh boy, you went to Red Boy. I know y'all went to that Red Boy Yellow route because Red Boy was able to branch out in his own shit. Red Boy G, Red Boy Jocko, come on. Come on, I know y'all ain't forgetting that part now. Come on. I mean, you got so many of them with those branches, and that's what I call good bloodlines and influential blood that made the game what it was and what it is. And you'll find a lot of these dogs that was bred back then and on the champion list. The only kind of thing that's really relevant to me when we go back to these journals. Remember, we did this before. And like I said, you ain't gonna find that one trash champion in them books. You might have a sprinkle of them, but every damn most of them champions in there, we didn't prove this. We didn't prove this. So ain't nobody better not say a word now. You better hold your tongue and then go back and look at the video that we did on it. In this conversation where we had the book sitting up here and we dealt with it. Already been done. No need to be whining now. Can't change it. It's part of the history. Can't change it. It's already been. So I don't want to hear nothing about that statement I just made. Because you know y'all gotta be ready to, you know, you got some of them out there that got to say something. Don't say nothing about that until you go check the video. You know. And it was the one when we were checking the what was it about? We was checking something. Remember we was going through the journal. Right, and we were saying we went through the journal. It was an invitation to the journal. We was going through looking at the champions and their pedigrees. And I said most of the champions, 80% of the dogs in there, and I even said higher. I said 85, but I gave it the low ball. 90% of those champions in there, and none of them scatterbred, and every one of them motherfuckers come from a producer line, guarantee it. And we went through damn near every one of those books, pointing them out. I'll find it. But we done that. We really done that, and we didn't all
help us out, Shark Tank. Y'all probably know a little bit more. Our memory is going bad, but if you're out there, Shark Tank, y'all remember what video we was talking about? Just put it in the chat, or if you figure it out, somebody make sure they put that in the comment.
Right. So the guys who ain't been around, they want to go back and look at that. Oh, I went in depth in that. When we was going through the journal, we were picking our matches. You know, some of the dog man was recognized in one show, and the next show they're not recognized and shit like that. You know, the things in it, but the thing that was really the most important is the matches and how these dogs were winning. You know, we know a lot of them, but it's the fact that we're looking at the record books of the old and seeing how that was really being done, which played a really big part. You know, what kind of influential shit going on. That was some real tight shit, y'all. Say what you want. And you sure as hell can't change it. Because it did play a very, very, very major part. We had that here somewhere. I can just. I mean, don't I say that all the time? Then we put the thing somewhere, all I had to do was just click on it. Oh, I is never showing up. I can never just click on it. I thought this was it. That's it. Clicking on it. She's moving now. Okay, she's doing something she wasn't doing before. Yes, sir. If I didn't do enough clicks on that, you know what I'm saying. You know, and I didn't, you know, me, I'm like sandpaper. You know, I'm still a dog man. And you know how a person sits in their house, you know, y'all over my house tonight, and we all sitting in the room. A lot of you guys, I know y'all doing back and forth, but you know how the chat room. A lot of you guys really come in here to actually hear me talk. Okay, so every once in a while I get into that little mode where, you know, I bark like any other dog, man. And I really be dead serious too, y'all. I mean, I am not in the basement now. So, you know, I'm not trying to put nobody's life in danger or mess up nobody. But, you know, it's like, you know, when you're talking, you accidentally spit out something. I'll be like, oh, damn, you wish you could catch it before it hit somebody. But that's how I am. Like, every once in a while, I get that little itch of dogness in me. You know, it might be a flea. Throw some shit at you. I wish you would bring your ass over everything you're water up in here. Boy, I'll be testing everything in your yard. Better watch yourself. I'm saying I come in there with the bucket, be ready to clean up all that shit. Every once in a while I might say something like that, but y'all throw lugs too. You know, they be pebbles, you know, but it's the game, right? It's the game. But it's also meant to keep some of you guys at bay. Cause I don't want a lot of you guys to come into the room, you know, and get pumped up on twin steroids and shit and think you know you can turn on my faucet. That's the worst thing you can do. Don't ever touch my faucet. It's like fucking with Popeye spinach. You know, I control the flow. Understand what that means? Just letting y'all know. Every once in a while, y'all see me doing some I choose on your ass, you know. I be really trying to catch it, but it shit happens, you know. I love you guys. I really do. Come on, guys. Let's get this disclaimer out the way before we get in trouble here. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised that nobody started hitting it all on the thing. Let's go, y'all. Here we go. We know that all I was doing talking shit. You know how this thing really go. We do respect the game. Is our legal disclaimer. The views here on expressed in this post do not necessarily reflect those of myself nor the forum owners and shall be used strictly as entertainment and for the historical purposes only. I nor the forum owner either promote or condone any violations of the Animal Welfare Act of 1976 or any other local, state, and or federal laws. Again, this post should be only viewed strictly as entertainment and for historical purposes only. Read it.
Live by it.
Live by it. You literally want to talk by it. You know what I'm saying? Be talking to somebody and then take them way back there in the 1930s and then talk to them like you're talking about today. Yeah, I remember in 1929, man, I was just around the block, man, where your mama still lived. Yeah, we did one then. Yeah, we won. Oh, yeah, you still around. Damn, how old is that motherfucker? 19 years old, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, what? What? Okay. Okay, ain't nothing for me to go dig one up. What you thought? Shit. Okay, y'all better listen. Y'all heard that, right? All right, it's one of them kind.
All right, fellas, it's that time of the show, man. I appreciate everybody coming out on this Tuesday night. Shark Tank definitely was on thick. Appreciate everybody who donated with the super chats. You know, that's much love. You know, again, there's a lot going on in the chat. I see everything that's happening, fellas. I appreciate how everything went down. A lot of questions. I tried to pin up some of the most important things, but then again, you know, when that sound go getting cranky and stuff, I got to get away from the chat, and I got to go back and sit here and monitor that sound. So give me on that. Again, we're trying to make that just a little bit better. You know, as you notice, haven't nothing been cracking and popping since I changed out a couple things and got Mo to stop beating on my damn desk. But outside of that, we've been all right. So, again, we're at that time of the show. I just need that Shark Tank to do this, what y'all do every week. I just need you to give me the thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. I need them damn roses.
I need them damn roses. I take some home.
All right, fellas, show the love. This is Valentine's Day, so I need just a little bit more roses than usual.
Yeah, sprinkle them up with roses, man. Give me a couple bundles to take with me, man. You know, I ain't come in with shit today. You know, I ain't really got no good stuff, but I'm saying.
You know, after 20 years of marriage, I would just ask my wife, wait a minute. My Valentine's is every day. I think she started looking for roses for me about, 15 years ago? I'm not going to get by no damn. For what? They died.
I just practiced the dumb look. What? What'd I do? It's the 14th. Damn, ain't nobody's birthday, is it? Yeah, that's probably why I'm seeing you now. Okay, let's go, dude. Look here. You're gonna put that disclaimer back up there, guys. Don't forget, man. When you're in the chat room and we whooping and shit, pay attention to the disclaimer, live by the disclaimer, speak as a disclaimer. You know, remember what I said? Shit, what happened in 1939? We can bring it back, baby, any day. Every day, 1939 can be the way.
Now remember, live by the disclaimer. We stress that at all times, because that will keep you safe. Till then, we're going to do this like this.
I think the biggest part of this disclaimer is the top part. Respect the game. You know what I'm saying? Shout out in that big old black bowl and shit. You need to say it like you got bass in your chest.
Stick your chest out.
Stick your chest out. Respect the game, dude.
Respect the game, baby.
You know what I'm saying? Respect the game.
I'm going to close this out. You going to do it with me?
Yeah, baby. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying, y'all.
Hey, look, y'all.
My war hat on. Hot in there.
No, I'm rocking the polo today and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Got my little dress thing on. Because it's Tuesday, you know? It's work day. So we ain't going to be trying to be out here hanging out all night. But you know how that parking lot is, you know what I mean? Y'all hang out in the parking lot. I'll meet y'all over there. Because good conversation over there in that Shark Tank. I appreciate the love. To all my super moderators by now, I think you know who you are. Use it wisely. Keep it clean, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, you fellas, for sticking with us. You know what I mean? I hope we didn't make too much of a controversy out of what the show is about tonight. Because, you know, we always trying to walk that gray line, you know what I'm saying?
Come on!
But for those who understand which direction we're going with this conversation, you know what I mean? Think about when we speak of the influence. Because look at what it created. Look how far it's come. So in order to know where you're going, you gotta know where you've been. You understand? You understand? So that's the influence. We never want to lose the influence. That's all I'm saying. And that's just being real about it. You know? Live by the disclaimer. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going down.
Oh, I'm blind, sis. Let me see. It's on.
Yeah, we're going to definitely be doing this Friday.
Yes, sir.
Friday, we're going to try to have, you know, my wife, Lisa's Bakery and Treats, is actually putting this together, a cake for our anniversary. And something special for you too, Shark Tank.
Man, that's mama going hard. That's mama going hard right there.
She got something for the Shark Tank.
You already know what's up, y'all. Come on now. You know we go hard. Y'all gonna be fucked up. I'm just gonna tell y'all like that.
I'm gonna put it like
talking about like, damn, she went hard. Yeah, no, she didn't. She was going hard, buddy.
Yeah.
She was going hard. Been going hard all the time. You'll see.
She got something special for the, strictly special for the Shark Tank. Actually, what she did influenced me so much. We might be branding the damn Shark Tank, you guys.
I'm trying to tell y'all why y'all sitting up in there.
Come around and everybody step in Friday. We got some new things that's gonna be happening. We're going into our next new year. I mean, everybody's always talking about the merchandising, but again, we got some ideas on what we're gonna be doing as far as merchandise. We don't have books to sell. We ain't trying to do videos. But one thing we're trying to do is influence the game. And if we can influence the game by just showing it off the best part of us,
yeah, man,
then guess what? That's what we gonna do. And if we gonna do it, we gonna look good doing it, baby. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, just stay tuned to see what's coming up next. But until then, until Friday, I need everybody to stay safe. You know what I'm saying? And in the process of doing what you do on a daily basis, get up there that thing in your head about how much you trying to influence the game, because you took it upon yourself to get these dogs. And I know we just didn't have these type of dogs just to be sitting up here just saying we got a dog. You know what I mean? You gotta love it. There's a reason why you do what you do. Take care of it. Whether it be climbing a wall or pulling weights or running the damn treadmill. Show them why we love them. Live by the disclaimer. Don't let them destroy something good.
Don't let them take your shit.
Don't let them take your shit.
I'm trying to tell you, they're trying to take our shit, Tony.
They're trying to
take our shit, Tony.
They're trying to do all the wrong things to something that we love so well. But we just don't let it happen. The only way y'all gonna do that, you got to always.
He mean always.
And I'm trying to make it good and clear that we gonna always scratch the win. Always. Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
Love y'all, baby.
Love y'all, man.
Baby.
Stay safe.
Come on.
And we gonna holler at y'all for anniversary of Friday. I ain't gonna say hi, Mike. No, we gonna call this Friday Anniversary Friday. We gonna see y'all then. Till then, peace. Hey, I see y'all in the parking lot, man.
Live by it. Live by it, baby. Live by it. Come on. Mama got.
Oh, that's the dog of the night.
That's the dog of the night.
All right, okay, fellas.
We bringing it in tonight.
If we're gonna be influenced or something, we're gonna influence this. Respect the game.
Respect the game, man. Tony, respect the game. I said, I got the fastest dog in the world. No, I'm lying. Mama, champion. Pretty Mama was a red boy, bitch. Not only was she game as hell, she could bite like hell. As a matter of fact, she bit better at the hour mark than she did at the beginning of the show.
She played around too goddamn much.
She literally played with your ass before she bit your ass down. But she had much mouth. Them gator dogs. You put Jeep in there, but they were still red boy. They dogs had mouth. Tucking them dogs could bite. Them red boy dogs. You know, you don't want to add the Jeep, but you want to get Jeep all the credit. We all know Eli dog bit. There's never been a problem. We all understand that them type of dogs, all them dogs is good hard biters. You know what I'm saying?
The question was,
Are they gay?
we answered that question back in the day. I can't speak about now, but I can tell you about then.
We was around that time with y'all. Come on
We
now.
wouldn't even be talking about the
You don't
young
want to have them conversations with me.
I don't want to have conversations because I can tell you about why the goddamn game changed.
We don't know about the 18 times when Yellow was a good dog. He was the producer of all that shit to me.
And all I had to start with Yellow, period.
But Mayday, you say what you want about Mayday. There's a whole lot of ball dogs, including me, that have Mayday dogs because none of y'all whoop us. None of y'all.
They tried.
They tried. Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
I tell you what, put it like this. If you made the mistake the very first time and it looked so bad on you, you never really made that mistake twice.
You never came back.
You never came back. You never, that's one time that you never ever wanted to come back and try your luck again. So it's better off they stayed away. Let it go.
Come on now. You don't
Proven. Can't change it. The fact. And it's a lot of it out there that can prove it. Show you. Come on now. Don't act like we don't know. We just don't get on it. Because there's no need. Because guess what?
We are the hunters.
We are the hunters. I can show you better than I can tell you. It's nasty back then, man. Come on now. There's a reason why you don't go back.
Ain't nobody gonna ran back to none of them made that dog.
None of them. You didn't make that mistake twice. That's how bad it looks.
That's how bad it looked. Come on now. You started your own yards about that one. Come on.
And don't think it ain't more hanging around here what you can always.
Right.
Always.
Oh, that's still a true statement.
I still find that to be a true statement. Until somebody prove it different to me, it don't, I mean, times may change, but it don't mean the dogs do.
You know?
All depends on who got them.
Right.
But there again,
Mama was a red boy dog, and she was a good one. Red X was red boy. She wasn't nothing but an outcross with Super Nat, G, Charlie, Charlie. That's it. Most of it was red boy. So can't tell me she couldn't bite. I didn't have a dog in my yard that didn't bite.
come on now.
Bite your ass down. Is there any way you gonna make it out there playing with me? I'm coming in eating on your ass. No secret.
No, we ain't play around with that stick around. No. We come to get rid of your ass and get rid of you quick, so we bought a whole lot of damn mouth.
Don't bring it. And don't bring it. Not just the mouth.
Gonna bring the talent,
We're gonna make sure that mouth touch you. If those else what you think you are. We're gonna put it on you.
You know what that mouth look like? We know what that mouth look
You
like.
know what that mouth look like. We ain't just talking shit. We about that.
I know you know we know what we talking about. Your people know what that mouth look like. They know. Come on now. Don't be shy.
Talking about them Mayday dogs. Y'all need to get off them Mayday dogs.
Need to get off the Mayday dogs for sure.
Pick up Stone City. For hardcore. Shit,
No,
they was around before Mayday was. Yeah, they was. Buck and them, come on. nothing about bucking now. The line that actually made that shit. Come on. We ain't had to go all overseas to get our lines pumped up. Run down to Mexico and come up with this other shit. Come on, we did that shit right there in the States. Straight out the neighborhood.
Straight out the neighborhood.
Straight out the neighborhood. That's why y'all can't stand it. Too many of the wrong people in the neighborhood had them.
That's right.
Bunch of Mayday dogs around here kicking all
y'all asses. Right out the neighborhood.
You know it's the truth.
And you know it's the truth. If you don't know, just do your research and find out where them losses came from.
Eminem, all of them felt that rap. All of them.
All of them.
Ready to Rumble, all of them. Everybody thought they could whoop one of them dogs. I mean, Ajax did a good job, but he was just lucky.
Because if he had kept him in the man who conditioned for the first four, he wouldn't have lost that one.
Sure wouldn't. And that's a fact.
I'm defending the dog. And I got proof. Evidence. Can't change history. It is what it is. I help you find the facts. If you're ready to deal with the truth. I don't think they can stand the truth,
They don't want to know the truth. They know the truth. They don't want anybody to know the truth. Y'all keep flinging around that them twins ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna say something. You better leave them alone before I put them out there and show you why y'all couldn't whoop them. It's the only line out there to do up them Mayday dogs down there. Y'all ain't got nothing close to that, so stop. Y'all tried to whoop it. Y'all got more losses on y'all belt than trying to whoop them. A lot of them had enough something to go back.
That's why you didn't ever go back. You know, sometimes it take a hard head, you know what I mean, to understand when you got a soft ass. Stop it. Stop it. I smell chump. I smell chump. Stop it.
Come on, man. I need to get off them Mayday dog, especially in this room.
And we ain't no Mayday dog. I mean, we didn't have more than Mayday dogs, but I'm just tell you, man. I ran with a crew, a bunch of Mayday dogs, but I'm telling you,
Dang, we had a field day.
I had a field day. From Barracuda to Luke Kane.
To
Twisted.
The Brad.
The
Come on, man.
357.
Mayman.
Mayman.
Come on now, Chanel. Come on, man. We'll go
Come on,
down there
man.
and eat. Eating.
Don't hate on my crew.
And then-
That's like you're hating on my crew.
Right, then we come back with Max and all them. Dum all champion. Orca.
What are they?
What are they?
Come on
Come
now.
on, man.
Don't hate on my boys, because I will unleash a raft of killers. My boys run deep.
Yeah, they do. Guarantee I'll win a percentage of them damn dogs. Come on now, you don't want to compare them records.
No,
You do not want to compare them records.
stop it.
Not our crew.
Stop it.
Man, one Mayday dog in our crew that lost. One of them outside of Noriega. And he wasn't with us. He was with Chico. You know our family. He was in the neighborhood, but he wasn't out of the neighborhood. that chat a little late, baby. You're right. I feel you, baby. I got you. So you just asked the question. Okay, so either way, you know, not directly at you, but whoever asked that question, you know what I'm saying? But let's just paste it over there to them, all right? Still, my man, you know we ain't got no wangles. Come on now. Whoever asked that question, that was meant for you, baby.
Pit Dog. Get him, Pit Dog. Scratch line, I see you, fam. Let him know. Y'all know like I know. All right, Dred, I see you Friday night, fam. Pit Dog, you need to let him know, man. You know he wasn't there. So you gotta tell him the story. You know what I'm saying. Frederick, stop it. Stop it, Frederick. Yeah, but if you're gonna stand on the story, you can't stand on a story based on what you hear when you got a man that's telling you he was right there. That don't work. You wasn't there, just say you wasn't there. And then talk to the man who was there. He didn't know Nori, but he know what Nori was supposed to do. Again, me, I think it would have been a whole different situation if the man who did Nori the first 4 times had a kepi. You know what I'm saying? And did him the 5th time. That's all I'm saying. So your kennel partner was there. I mean, you know how stories go. He was there and he told you what he seen. But you arguing with a man who was there. That don't work. Come on now, we better than that. We've said that plenty of times. Unless you seen it for yourself, don't tell me about what you heard. Especially when you got a man that was there, and I'm pretty sure, you know, Mo was trying to tell y'all tonight, you know what I mean? We speak on Nori, but we don't knock Nori simply because it wasn't. We blame it on his conditioning. But for him to still be there, look what happened to Ajax. Even out of condition, look at Ajax. Why do we still talk about the dog that, you know, man? He won, but it wouldn't have been that close if he had been in shape. That's all he's saying. He didn't wound up like the other ones. What'd you say? Pit Dog. He said maybe he was in the back and he didn't see. Right there, Frederick, you're proving the point. You can't take nothing away from the dog. Actually, we're just trying to prove that point anyway. You got to take your hat off to the dogs, Mayday and the dogs, period. Regardless of what the situation was. People have their reason to hating on them. They ain't got nothing to do with their success. excuse. That would have been the excuse not to do it. But let's talk about fact. Fact. Out of shape, he still destroyed Ajax. He lost. We're gonna blame that on shaping, regardless of what the situation is. But in our eyes, in better shape, it wouldn't have been that close, and he'd still end up with the same results, but a winner. Ajax is gonna be destined for the end, regardless. That is proven, even out of shape. Scratch line, go ahead and type up so I can make sure you got that. There you go. I see you, Scratch Line. I just wanted to make sure I had to change this shit over. I made you one of my managing moderators. So, little bro, you got extra duties now. That'll keep down some of the madness, and I ain't gotta worry about it. I got other people to help me out. Hey, dog. I took care of yours too, fam. Y'all now considered one of my, two of my super moderators. Help me out trying to keep this thing right. Bike in. Appreciate your fam. See you Friday.
now, make sure we do that, fam. Don't forget to hit us up in that. Hit us up so we get back to you, fam. Facebook, got you. Nothing. I gotta get back on my Facebook job, man. I see so much crap on Facebook anymore, it's almost disgusting to me. I would definitely help you out, fam, for sure. Appreciate that, fam. I'll be checking on it. Actually, I'm gonna check on it right now while I'm sitting here. Big shout out to all the new viewers who come back. It's going to be watching this video. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't cost you nothing. Support the channel. All you got to do is hit that like button. At the bottom we have a Cash App that gives you all the information to our Cash App. If you just feel in your heart you want to donate to the channel, doesn't matter how much you donate, all of it will be appreciated. And we thank you. I said the same thing, Big Steppin'. I said the same thing. Now who in the hell? None of the above? Well, damn. Yeah, bro, but as you go back, you're going to hit that replay on that. I did get a chance that somebody did reply on that one. I think it had to do, you know, they try to put it on the dogs, you know what I mean? Like, without the dog, would nobody be nothing. You know, I think it was something like that, which kind of threw me off. Like the dog was gonna be able to engineer the whole thing, and you know, I just didn't understand. I mean, I kind of felt them on what they was trying to say, but you know, I couldn't really get a good understanding because again, the influence on the game, of course, we would have never been able to be any type of influence without the dogs themselves. But it's what mattered is what we, you know, men did with these dogs and how they did it, which influenced the game. That's what the question was surrounded. That's why I was surprised to see that the none of the above even got votes. You know, but you know how I'm always gonna throw something in there just to get a temperature check, and as you see. Yo, bro, Big Steppin'. Now, it's just my opinion. I just wanted to see how you feel about it. But I felt like C, the ones that did both A and B, I thought that number should have been higher. I'm just thinking, is that just me? Because, you know, I was actually looking way back at like the Earl Tudors, the Kobe's, you know, when they didn't have papers or registration and all, you know, they basically bred on based on what they see. They know what they was doing, and they took the best of the best and they put it together. You know, so I always felt like, and I looked at them as both hunters and breeders, you know what I'm saying? But that was my opinion on A and B, you know, the ones who did both. Because to me, I felt like they had a bigger influence than just the individual breeders and the individual hunters. You know, without the Tudors and the Cobeys and the Cunninghams and the Mayfields, the Lightners, them boys, they had dogs, man, that had 14 and 19 wins. You know what I'm saying? You know them boys were doing dogs, man. Fellas, it's about that time. You know, this is not the weekend. I say again, this is not the weekend. So, I'm gonna be flashing them parking lights. The parking lot lights is gonna be flashing. I look forward to seeing everybody Friday. For our anniversary. Our anniversary is on the 16th, which is on a Thursday, but we're going to just go ahead and just do all this up on Friday. You know what I'm saying? For the show. Try to do a couple things special. Look forward to seeing everybody showing up. Got some new things planned, moving into our new year. Look forward to having everyone show up and at least celebrate that moment with us. Be the start of a new year for us. You know, so it's actually our very first anniversary party, you know what I'm saying? So we like to make sure everybody who wants to sit down and have some fun while we talk dogs and see some of the new things we got coming to the table, especially for the Shark Tank. Everybody to show up, get everybody involved so we can all get our heads together and make these things happen. For all my new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. To all the viewers, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't cost you nothing, but it definitely helps the channel. So as we close out this Tuesday night, everyone stay safe, enjoy the rest of your week. Don't forget to see us Friday. Again, don't forget to hit that like button and that subscribe button. I'm gonna rock out with you like this. GR.CH, what's up, Big Ben? Hey, I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Hope everybody enjoyed the show. Again, don't forget to hit those like buttons. Don't forget to hit those subscribe buttons. Don't forget, I will see you 8 o'clock p.m. Friday for our very first anniversary show. Until then, y'all stay safe. Peace. I'm out. Deuces.